Hörrni, det är det här det kommer hända saker. Här kommer Tepe Sigeman-turneringen spelas från den 1 till 7 maj. Här på Elite Plaza Hotel i Malmö. Det här besökarna kommer se först. Glasväggen in till kommentatorsrummet. Här sitter Jimmy Modell och det är han som har hand om tv-sändningen, den officiella tv-sändningen.
Ordnat kaos.
Som det ska vara. Här har vi den här tavlan som vi fick se under invigningen. Den bars av Johan Bernsen från Malmö rådhus. Så här har vi då pressrummet. Och vi kommer ha journalister från Sverige förstås, men även Danmark och Holland och Frankrike. Så det blir internationella arena här också. Det är alltid bra med godis, så håller man sig pigg och fräsch en hel arbetsdag. Till sist har vi kommit fram till den riktigt magiska lokalen på hotellet. Spellokalen. Det här är en fåtal av publiken kommer vara så nära schackspelarna så att de nästan kommer höra när de andas. Och bland spelborden då så kommer det vara 4 spelbord. Och Magnus Carlsen kommer alltid sitta vid samma bord. Nu har ni fått se alla rummen där Tepe Sigeman-turneringen kommer att spelas mellan den 1 till 7 maj. Tack så mycket!
Now, Dierbek, always good to start with a relatively quick win. I guess, what in your eyes happened today?
Yeah, I mean, I think the opening choice was, the most important decision for me because when I looked at her games, she mostly played e4, and obviously she has a good opening repertoire. I think Carlsen was probably a bit surprised for her because I think she mostly expected c5 or e5. Yeah, so I noticed that her main repertoire against Carlsen is e5, after which Black almost certainly gets some play with bishop f5, and yeah, I thought this was a good practical decision by me, and what we got in the game, I think, just no problem for Black, especially after rook c1, bishop b4. Here she should have played c3. I mean, just bishop e7, c4, and there is some theory. When she played queen e1, okay, just take, and after castles, I mean, only Black can be playing for something.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, it's a bit, maybe a bit strange for amateurs to understand because it feels like White has sort of the bad bishop, right, on d2, and you have sort of the good bishop, but you are actually happy to trade it. Can you explain how that works?
Because White has a space advantage, so it's beneficial for Black to exchange as many pieces as possible. So the idea with c3 is just restrict Black's pieces as much as White can. So, and then White slowly plays for either c4 or g4. So I mean, this is general principle in this kind of positions. So yeah, when she played queen e1, I just trade and castles. I have one piece less, and I have more space for my pieces, and I have a clear plan to play for c5, which I successfully managed to do in the game. And yeah, after that, I think she was a little bit low in time, and I guess knight d4 was a very unexplainable blunder. I think our only explanation that I think she wanted to play after rook c8 queen b3, but she somehow missed that knight on d4 was hanging. So yeah, it was unfortunate for her.
Right, and as I think, if I'm correct, you have won 3 tournaments in a row over the board: London, Wakense, and Prague, and you're starting again with a good win. So, what is the secret of you being in such a great form?
Well, it's not really, because I played in Grenke also. So that's freestyle, but okay, still it's over the board, classical chess. So yeah, no, I mean, I just try to be as consistent as possible. I'm not playing in a Grand Chess Tour this year, so I have to play somewhere. So I decided to play here because because of Magnus. When I first heard that he's playing here, I immediately agreed to the organizer's offer. So I'm here only because of Magnus. So,
So which round are you playing in?
Round 3.
And the colors?
I am black.
Okay. Is that a bummer or?
No, I mean it's I guess it has some benefits also. I don't have any additional pressure, so
Right.
it's a draw is a good result. So okay, we'll see.
All right. Good luck for tomorrow.
Thank you.
Thank you. Yeah, already at the drawing of lots, of course, we were talking about your last appearance here, 2004, Magnus. You were 13. I believe you just scored your 3rd GM norm before that.
Yeah.
Your first tournament as a GM. What were your memories? What are your memories from that tournament?
No, I think the idea was certainly for the organizers here to give me a chance to score my last Grandmaster norm, and then I think the Dubai Open kind of came up last minute, sort of, and my family wanted a vacation in a nice warm place, so it kind of fit well, but it was certainly, I think, the strongest tournament I'd played to date at the time, and I kind of just went with the flow a little bit. I was pretty fearless in general, and probably punching quite a bit above my weight, chess knowledge wise. But it was a really fun tournament to play for sure, and yeah, the result for me was great, and I believe I was the only one to beat the tournament winner.
Who's that?
Or one of the tournament winners,
Right.
Peter as well, even though I was pretty soundly beaten by Kurt Hansen, who also scored the same amount of points.
Right, and you, Niels, your first appearance was in 2009. I believe you were only 15 at the time, is that correct? So both of you debuted quite young, actually. And so what do you remember of your first edition?
I mean, for me it was a similar kind of thing, yeah, that it was the strongest, by far the strongest tournament that I had ever played, and it was a big challenge, but also, yeah, I did quite well. I mean, actually, to my surprise, I don't know if it was the same with Magnus, but in my case, it felt like a bit of a surprise, but yeah, it was a big step forward, I think, for my chess career in general. And well, since then, I have also come back every single year.
You didn't skip a single year, unlike your neighbor.
Exactly, exactly.
And you were doing well in 2017 and 18. You actually won the tournament, but we know the field is maybe a little bit stronger this year. So, can you share anything about what would you be satisfied with, or what you're aiming for?
I mean, I actually don't have that many expectations result-wise. Like when playing very strong players, I think it's also for me quite important to just feel that I'm playing well, and if I'm playing well, I will be satisfied no matter the final amount of points.
Right. And Magnus and Niels, the two of them actually worked together for one or maybe even two of the World Championship matches?
Two, yeah.
16 and 18, I believe. So Magnus, tell me a bit about what you liked in Niels that you wanted to work together with him at that time.
Well, it's I think Niels is a very hard worker and very, very solid as well. So it was like kind of a nice counterpoint to a couple of crazies that were in the teams as well. But it feels like honestly forever ago at this point. Like anything that happens before COVID is just another life. Yeah. Kind of for me, chess-wise.
Right, for a lot of people, I guess, yeah. And Niels, I did notice that you beat Carlsen once, but his name was Henrik in the Reykjavik Open 2014, and unfortunately you haven't beaten Magnus yet in a classical game. What are you going to try to change that?
Well, I will not say, but I mean, from the games
Or maybe
that we,
some more general. How did you go into it?
Well, I will treat it as a normal game, try to play well, and also I think from the games so far, I mean, some have been, of course, complete wipeouts where I was absolutely crushed, but also some games I've been, I think, quite close to actually winning. So yeah, if I give it one more go, it's possible. Anything can happen.
I think 4 years ago was the last classical in Data.
Yeah, that sounds.
And that was a very
sounds right.
fighting draw, I remember.
Yes, exactly. Where I think I was doing quite well as well. So.
Good memories. Okay.
Yes.
All right. And Magnus, strong tournament, some young upcoming players. But in your case, you're always playing for first place. But how tough do you think it's going to be?
No, I'm very happy with the field that's been assembled here. I didn't really have any expectations. I just thought it was. I thought about like what tournaments would it actually be nice to play, and then I have been kind of giving it a little bit of thought, maybe of having a chance to come back here, but this year, like once I started thinking about the idea, it appealed to me more and more, and
By the way, why this year and not earlier years then?
I don't know. I don't think it's fit with my schedule like super well, and like honestly, like the first couple of years after, I don't know like what happened the first couple of years after 2004. I don't know if I was invited or what happened back then, but it's my father, like he's been friends with the two Johans Berntsen and Sigeman. I've seen them both many times at Tata as well, so it was nice to finally have the chance to come back, and the field is excellent. It's kind of kind of scary to be honest. I kind of thought there was a good chance that there would be like one or two other top players, but now it feels like there are like 5 really good players in this field, like really top players. So that's really nice to see, and it's going to be a tough challenge.
All right. Best of luck to both players. I think that is a good introduction to maybe some other interviews. So thank you very much.
Thank you.
And I believe we now go to individuals, right? One-on-one. You have some.
So welcome to the second round of the Tepe Sigeman tournament. And we had an interesting round yesterday with 2 wins.
Absolutely.
We had some blunders, I would say.
Yeah, a bit of a weird round,
Yes.
I would say.
Yeah.
But it's a promising start.
Yeah. And today we have, for us in Sweden, we have the
game, right?
yes.
The game.
Grandelius is playing white against Carlsen.
With the white pieces.
Yes.
So that's they played one time earlier with Niels
Playing white. Yeah. And they made a draw, I think.
In Wijk aan Zee, I think.
Yeah.
I don't know which year it was, but it was a very sharp time and off game, I think.
Which it was 2022, I think.
Possible, yeah.
Yeah.
Possible, yeah. Yeah. But they know each other well. I think they work together as
Yes.
well. I think Niels was his second in some of his World Championship matches.
Yes.
So they know each other. That always creates a bit of dynamic as well, of course. So that's interesting, and it's going to be very sharp. You can already see that. We have a lot of interesting pairings, of course. In this field, there is no boring pairing. Maybe we should quickly mention them. We have them up already. Dogmoes plays with Erik Geisi. They played once before in Wijk aan Zee this year.
Yeah.
And Dogmoes won a brilliant game with black.
Yeah.
This time he plays with the white pieces. The 2 leaders are playing each other, Abdusatorov and Andy Woodward. And then Jordan van Forees is playing Zou Giner.
And I guess he's very ambitious today. He must be.
Yeah, I think he's looking to score today, definitely. Yeah. Where do we start?
We start with Niels.
Start with Niels?
Yeah.
Oh, all right. Some moves already on the board. D4. Is it a small surprise from Niels?
Yeah, he has played E4 lately. But
yeah, he's mostly an E4 player, I guess. But he's ready for everything.
Yes.
Right? E4, D4.
But Magnus, I think he wanted it to be a small surprise at least.
Yeah, I guess Magnus, it was not the main thing Magnus reckoned with probably today. C4, E6, Knight C3, and for me a very big surprise now. Magnus plays a move C5. And that to me is an indication that he's not hiding the result he wants today.
No.
He really desperately wants to win this game. Yeah. Well, desperately is not the right word, but I mean, the Benoni, it has been played by many very strong players, even former world champions, Tal, of course, but it's 2026. Nowadays, at the top level, I mean, when the Benoni is played, it's usually done, it's just maybe interesting to show, in this order, after knight f3, on move 3, and now c5, because then white has already committed the knight on f3, and that means you cannot play
with f4, for example.
The sharp lines that we might be seeing today, because Niels played knight c3, and after c5, d5, e takes d5, c takes d5, d6, e4. One of the main ways to continue here, well, the main way to continue is g6, and here f4. Just has an extremely good reputation.
Yes,
an extremely good reputation for white, I should add. And very curious about this.
Yeah,
but this is going to be fun. That is for sure. So this is shaping up. Really well, I would say.
Yeah.
Really well. Great. Yeah, I'm already happy actually. Yeah, we just one game in, but I'm already.
What did black play after? Because I can see that Niels.
I don't think. I mean, after e4, I think he's taking his time. I mean, you could start with a6 here. You could start with g6. You could play knight bd7. I would not be shocked by any of those moves. I mean, it's clear Magnus tries to mix it up to the maximum.
Yeah,
and he might already start doing it here. G6, of course, the main move. Played in thousands of games, and the one we are most likely to see, G6 has been played, and I assume Niels will not hesitate and place his pawn on f4 now. Let's see. He is hesitating a little bit.
Yes. He cannot believe his eyes. Maybe.
Well, for sure, this is not something he's checked for today.
No,
that is extremely unlikely.
Yeah.
But look at him. I mean, he plays Magnus at home. He knows what the people expect of him.
Yes.
And he's not going to play knight f3 or bishop d3 or... I just don't see it happening. But he's taking his time just to recollect. It's normal.
Yeah.
It's normal.
Yeah.
Maybe we move on. We take a quick tour around.
Yeah, we take the two winners from yesterday.
Yes.
is playing white against Andy Woodward.
Yeah, already quite some moves.
Yeah.
Let's see if there's also d4. Yeah, here we see knight f3 on the third move. Andy playing d5, knight c3, and the Ragozin with bishop to b4. Very solid opening.
Yeah.
Like there is almost no world champion that hasn't played this line. This is the that's a very good reputation. Queen a4 check. Knight c6. Knight is of course a bit misplaced on c6. That's why the check is being made. At this level, people see that the bishop needs protection, but it's all about misplacing that knight. e3, castle, queen c2 back. Rook e8, making way for the bishop to return to f8. Now bishop to e3. Yeah, this is all been played. Mainstream theory, knight b4, queen b1. D takes e4, bishop takes e4, b6. Very fast. Very, very fast. And a3. So this is one of those games where I'm curious to see who is further ahead in knowledge, because they both seem to be blitzing out their moves. Yeah, bishop a6 without thought. I was thinking the knight might go to d5, but bishop a6, a very interesting way. So black is not removing that knight from before, but instead attacks the bishop on c4. So a takes b4, bishop takes c4. I assume it's a very good trade for black, because that king on e1 is now rather unhappy. Do we take on a6? Well, I guess this is mainstream theory. We could try to figure out what the theoretical line is, but we could also just let them blitz it out and have a look at our other games. This looks like a theoretical discussion where I see what Niels has done. Yeah, that hurts me a little bit, but we'll get to that. Let's first move on.
Yeah. Should we look at Erwin against Ergaisi?
Yeah, this is a quiet Spanish game where, of course, these days the theory has developed to such an extent. So back in the day, you would go rook e1 here, b5, bishop b3, castle, and then you would play c3. There's the classical Spanish Ruy Lopez opening, and then black would either play d6 or d5. But d5 nowadays, yeah, it is such a headache for white. The Marshall attack, Marshall gambit, knight takes d5 is, of course, very big battleground. But these days, also bishop b7 is also fine, I think. People are not really all that interested in this anymore. So Erwin plays d3. This is the way to sidestep all of this. And after b5, bishop b3, d6. So now we get a very quiet Spanish game. c3 castle, knight bd2. Both players already taking some time. But definitely not, I mean, this can definitely become a very interesting game. But for now, it's a quiet start. Quiet start. And then we have one more, I think.
Yeah, Jordan van Forest is playing white against Gino.
Oh, they are blitzing today.
Yes.
It's like they're in a rush. So we have the London.
Yeah.
That has a big following, but also a lot of haters, I think. It's a very double-edged opening. It is the ideal opening to just get a game, I think. To just play c5, e3, knight c6, knight bd2, and knight to h5. So she plays very direct, in a very direct way, trying to equalize. So you could also argue that black could just go e6, bishop d6, and try to slowly equalize, but she's really, yeah, she's playing very, very direct. She just wants to attack that bishop on a4 and take it. And I guess both of them are very much in book because the next few moves have come instantly. D takes c5, knight takes f4, e takes f4, g6, c3, bishop h6.
You have to
G3, you have to defend it.
Yep.
Castle and knight to b3. And this is the current position, I believe.
So white is a pawn up.
White is a pawn up.
Yeah.
Yeah, so we can. No, it's probably a bit more complicated.
Yeah, two double pawns.
Yes.
And a pair of bishops for black, of course.
Yes. And so black's active play should compensate for the pawn, but she has to prove it.
Yes.
So I think at this point, both players are probably still happy with how this game has started. It feels to me like Zuziner is still in her preparation. And so she willingly went in for this. And Jordan also plays very fast, has an extra pawn, and is probably eager to see how she plans to prove compensation. So I think the next 4 or 5 moves are going to be very, very big, because either Jordan will stabilize, have an extra pawn, and just have a very good position, or Zuziner will manage to prove her compensation, maybe win back the c5 pawn, or somehow liquidate into an equal game. But this could get interesting, for sure. It's definitely not boring, which in London sometimes is seen as, but I don't think that's very justified here. Also, I remember Jordan's win against Vincent Keimer in Wijk aan Zee in the London, which was also in a very crushing way, very interesting game. So definitely the London can be used in a very aggressive way as well. Shall we quickly go back to Niels?
Yeah.
Because, I was sure he was gonna play f4, and of course, when you are sure of something,
it never happens. No.
Yeah, to me it is a pity, because after f4,
you would like to know what
I would really like to know what Magnus was planning here, because just by pure chance, I recently had a look at this because I'm making a course.
Okay, this is so.
I don't want to plug anything, but just by pure chance, I had a look at this, and I don't know. I just don't know what Black is planning to do here. Just briefly to show bishop g7, bishop b5 check. This has absolutely terrible reputation. After knight bd7, you have e5, and all these lines, they are just horrendous.
Yeah, you have to go knight fd7.
Yeah, you have to go knight fd7, but that is also really not much fun. The whole queen side is locked up, and it has a terrible reputation for a very good reason, I think. I even was so desperate to look at such moves in this position. Yeah, it looks ridiculous, right? But there's a very nice point to it, though.
Okay.
Because if you give check, knight bd7 and e5, this is what you do with the bishop on g7. But now you can go a6, and it's actually not bad at all. Because after e takes f6, the bishop is not hanging on g7. So you can take on b5, and black is actually fine here.
Okay.
Well, bishop is of course ridiculous on h6, so that is the downside.
Yeah.
Bishop doesn't look very good here, but it is a move. Perhaps he was planning such a move, or perhaps he was planning to do something like bishop g4 or something. But it would have been dubious for sure, and I think you shouldn't let your opponent get away with such things. I don't think that is a good thing.
No.
Maybe I'm being too harsh now, but I think if you want to, you have to. It's going to be a fight.
Yeah.
However, Magnus is going for it today, so you may as well then. I don't know if you agree with me, but
I agree. You are.
Yeah, so
you are playing Carlsen, you have to do something special.
Yes, you have to go for it. Yeah. There's no way. There's no other way. So bishop e2, bishop g7. Bishop e3, castle, knight f3 is what they have currently on the board, and now we reach more. This point I made earlier. It's as if you went knight f3 c5. So black now plays the normal Benoni, the more you know, I wouldn't say safer Benoni because I don't think a safe Benoni exists.
No.
But it's a safer one.
Yeah.
So yeah, I'm not thrilled. Not thrilled. I think Magnus is already quite. I mean, it doesn't mean that he's going to win the game or something, but he's happy with this position. I'm pretty sure.
He's happy that he avoided f4.
He avoided any direct confrontations with f4, and he just has a very interesting, dynamic position with a lot of play. At this point, he can already make various moves, which are all reasonable. None of them are. And after f4, I would put on the board. After f4, there are real problems. e5 is coming. There's a real. You have to show something here. You cannot play any move by hand here. And I think in the game here, you can go bishop g4, knight bd7, a6. Having said that, Niels might just play a brilliant game today, and then I look like an idiot. But so far,
you can be correct, even if
you're wrong.
Yes.
Yeah. Okay, we'll keep definitely. I mean, we're gonna keep a very close eye on this one because I also feel like everyone here wants wants this game to be front and center. Do we have any other developments though?
Yeah, we have in the Abdusattorov Woodward game.
Yes.
They still play.
Yeah, here again, they're playing very fast.
Yeah.
So bishop e2, knight e2, knight bd5. I should add though that Nordibek had his first small think.
Okay.
After in this position after bishop a6, he spent 6 minutes on bishop e2. So either he was recalling something or he is out of book now. And after take knight bd5, this is the current position. And Andy Woodward has 1 hour 31. Given the fact that they started with 1 hour 30, he spent 7 minutes, mostly probably calling things.
Yeah.
I would estimate he's definitely still
in bookies,
or at the very least aware of things. Yeah, but it's an interesting position. I mean, I just think that if Andy is still in book, that he will show us how to continue here. But it will be interesting to see if Abdusattorov can put some pressure.
Yeah.
But
e4.
He immediately answers the question. Black's next move is not going to be difficult, I think.
No.
Yeah.
Yes.
Only move.
Yeah.
Only move. And now, do we expect some knight g3, or do we just castle, or do we something more aggressive, some h4? For instance, I mean, this is probably too much, but I mean, you could try some direct things. This kind of things work online very well.
Yes.
Not sure they work.
Not in this game, I think.
Yeah, here probably knight. Well, it is actually. I mean, knight g6, h4. It's not that easy.
No.
Knight takes h7 might be a threat. H5 might be a threat. But it feels a bit too caveman type.
Yeah, but what do we do?
Yeah, actually, I'm not 100% sure.
What do we...
Let's go back. So knight e7, e5.
Yeah. And knight d5.
Knight d5 looks like an obvious one.
Yeah.
And now we threaten mate in 1. I mean, g6 is ugly, right?
Yeah.
G6 is a very... I mean, maybe it's possible, but it's an ugly move. Don't really like it. And knight f5. There's g4, I guess. And then direct issues. So maybe knight g6, h4, and here. Something like this. Because I'm thinking, okay, this would be great if recapturing is forced.
Yeah.
Because then h5 is just crushing. But I guess you can go knight takes h4 or even bishop takes h4 at this point. Something like this. Maybe knight takes is better actually, huh?
Yeah.
Just to then some. If G3 knight f3 check. Yeah, this doesn't look like a baiting attack.
No, it's more. It's a trapped.
Yeah,
knight.
this is too much. Okay, it's too much. But he has played e5.
Yeah.
So
so we take it. We take
so
it again.
we have to go back. Yeah. So he has played this way.
Yeah.
Okay. This
knight
is
d5.
very interesting. Yeah.
Yeah.
Extremely direct way of playing. Okay, I think knight d5 is a must.
Yeah.
And knight g5.
Yeah, we try.
What else?
Yeah, we try it again.
Because I mean, e4, e5 in itself is not a very desirable move,
No.
of course, to give up the d5 square. So it's because of this follow-up that white plays the knight g5. Yeah, I think knight g6. I don't see another. And h4.
Very normal.
And we said bishop e7. So what is he planning here? The nice thing about bishop e7 is that you can also drop back to f8 sometimes with a knight just nicely covering everything. You could make any move like g3, but it's not that convincing, I would think.
Do you think e5 is in preparation from white side? Or is he improvising? What do you think?
Hard to say. I mean, he is playing it. I mean, he spent some time. Could it be? Could be that he's recalling something.
Yeah.
It could be. He did. I mean, it's a very big decision, e4, e5, and he played it rather quickly.
Yeah.
And we have a move knight d7. Knight d7. He did not go to d5. And again, rather fast. Yes, he spent 2 minutes, 2.5 minutes.
So if we do the same,
yes, knight g5 is the
Try the same line.
I assume. Yeah, let's try the same thing first.
Yeah.
Knight to g6. I did like this knight on d5, but okay. h4.
Yeah.
And bishop e7 again.
That looks good.
It's all happening as we speak. Yeah, it's all happening.
Yeah.
It's already on the board. This position is on the board already.
And bishop e7
And
also
bishop
plays.
e7. Wow. We could just play there. I mean.
Yes.
Yeah. Shall we say the next move, or we?
But we don't know.
Yeah, hard to say. Yeah, this is the difficult moment now.
And you start to wonder if this has been played before, of course, if that could be a game with this.
Yeah, and I would be surprised. I mean, Andy, he's blitzing it.
Yes.
And if this would be an attack that oh wow, it just keeps going. I just don't know what to say anymore.
Oh.
F4.
22 games.
22.
Okay.
But what kind of database is that? Lichess, yeah.
Then it's
but everything is played on Lichess.
Yeah.
Millions, billions of games. Yeah, okay. Then we just don't know. Yeah.
No.
Yeah. All right. Interesting. Yeah, at this point we can safely say they're both in book.
In book, yeah.
And Nordibek just took some time recalling things, and Woodward has been blitzing a bit faster. Maybe we should leave it a bit, and then get back when they really start thinking.
So what do you want to see?
Do we have any major?
We can take the Benoni. We take the Benoni.
The Benoni?
Yeah.
Let's see the Benoni. So bishop g4, yeah. Bishop g4 is a typical move. Because black has, of course, a little bit less space, so an exchange is always welcome. So black, if allowed, will just take on f3 next move, I think. And that's why Niels plays knight d2. Bishop e2, queen e2, knight bd7, castle, and knight e8, current position. Yeah, it's a standard type of position. Not
you put your knight on c4, and you think you are happy with a knight on c4, but he will exchange it, I guess.
I guess he goes knight b6 or something, or
immediately exchange.
Maybe here, huh? Yeah. Yeah, and any exchange is good for black, more or less.
Yeah.
I mean, we don't want to take on c3, but apart from that, more or less any exchanges. So here, if these knights also come off, at some point you already start preferring black.
Yeah.
Because it's just any exchange. So how does white play here?
Should we be afraid of moves like f5? Is f5 coming?
If it's a threat, you mean? Yeah. It's definitely an idea, always, to push f5. I mean, if you can, it actually threatens to win a piece.
Yes.
Yeah. But also to secure that square on e5. That's also one of the. Yeah, it's a very complex strategic position. So it's very hard to. I always find it quite hard to play as white. Also, for both colors, but it's one of the reasons why I think Magnus chose it, because it has this. It's very rich. Yeah, and okay, ideally, of course, also these are typical ideas. F5 is a typical idea. White generally puts a pawn on a4 to stop any. Not much to say at this point. I think it's very much early stages. How is Edokmus doing?
Yeah, how is he doing?
We left it somewhere around these parts. I think around here.
Yeah. Normal.
And now knight a5 came, bishop c2 and c5. And d4. This is modern theory. So you play a Chigorin tempo down.
Tempo down, yeah.
So just just keep this position in mind. Normally, this position is reached like this. And then the pawn goes there in one go. And in the game, what is the difference exactly? The pawn is on.
Yes, it's
just
h3.
He has not played h3, and the knight is on d2. So yeah, it's not actually. I was thinking it's a direct, but it's not a direct transposition. Yeah. CD, queen c7. This too, it's the same as. I mean, it's obviously not the same as the Carlsen game, but it's a very rich position. Plenty of room to outplay the opponent for both. White's probably slightly better, but nothing too crazy just yet. And do I see correctly that there are no moves in the game of Jordan?
No moves.
With Zuziner?
No, she's thinking.
Because that I think is very bad news for her.
Yes.
Because this is not the moment you want to be out of book here. This is really not the moment. I mean, when you play in a move like knight h5 to sacrifice a pawn, which is a very interesting line, and I think it's also a very correct line. But you really have to know your things. Otherwise, I mean, this is not the moment to stop blitzing. Let's say.
Could knight b3 be such a big surprise? Could that be a new move, really?
Maybe, but it looks fairly
it looks very normal. Yeah.
Whatever it is, I mean, whatever the reason, it's not nice to be out of book here.
No.
Because it's much harder to prove compensation against a prepared opponent. So yeah, she's probably looking at ways to open up the position, but it's not easy. Do you go a5 or not? Do you try to push e5 or not? Do you maybe? It's many very difficult questions. I don't know the details here, so I definitely am not aware of. I mean, is b6 smart so that after a bishop d2 you can always go bishop a6, or is that just a very stupid way because black just takes and is a real white's a real pawn up? Very hard to say. But this could, I don't know, something like this. Is that?
Take on d5 is too much.
Well, that's what I was hoping, that this is something like bishop e7 maybe. It does look a bit scary.
Yeah.
Looks very scary, actually.
Yeah. So play queen b5.
Yeah, queen b5 and now something, huh? Maybe e5 or...
Yeah, looks dangerous at least.
I mean, if such moves, but also maybe such a move. Oh, these bishops need to start working.
And soon also the rooks are working.
Yeah, this is kind of a dream of a take, and then, well, you cannot really take on e5, so then you'll take on f4, the rooks, they'll come. This could turn into something nice. But I guess this is not at all forced. I guess maybe here already white has other options. Maybe bishop b5 is a move, or... well, yeah, just many options. But yeah, I think in terms of preparation, Jordan won the first... but didn't win the game yet, but he won the first battle. Yeah, that's already quite something, I think. And does that bring us back to the game of the leaders, or where do we go?
Suddenly it all stopped.
It all stopped, huh?
Yes.
They all realized that they have a lot of time on the clock. But it's interesting because Andy started thinking now after f4.
But then it could not be 22 games after f4, or 22 games after, and now he starts thinking.
It's amazing how theory develops. I really thought that I was also following things.
But not this.
I have no idea about this. No, I can honestly say that I've never seen this. But it looks super interesting, this position. And right now, I do feel it's really a pity that this knight is not on d5, because black had that option after. I mean, I'm sure he had his reasons not to go to d5. I'm sure there were very good reasons. Because here he was still blitzing, so I assume this is computer preparation, and then he's very much aware at this point. But now, yeah, seeing this position, you would like to have that knight on, because on d7 it doesn't look all that promising. What about c5?
Yeah, it should be the reason to have the knight on d7.
Yes, because now, well, obviously white is not taking, but if then the knight at least looks beautiful. Looks very, very beautiful. So how does white play here? Do you maybe play d5?
Yeah, I guess it take.
And something like queen f5? looks scary.
Yeah, we cannot. How do we defend that?
That looks very scary. F7 is hanging. And you don't really want to protect it in this way for other reasons.
Yeah. So he has to take the knight on g5.
So you have to take on g5, but this is already very dangerous because now the h file opens. Okay, it is possible to protect h7 with knight of 8, but it's a little bit scary.
Yeah.
And it's just one pawn. I mean, I can easily imagine something like, okay, let me just make some stupid moves, like something like this, and then it can quickly be made such a thing. But I guess after knight g3, there's such a move, or queen c8, or it's probably not that easy to.
No,
but it looks interesting. Looks like an interesting direction. And h5, of course, is a big move. Probably forces knight f8. But now bishop g5 comes. Yeah, that's actually probably a bad move. h4 h5. Yeah, that's probably not so good. Yeah, I'm not expecting c5 here. It feels dangerous to me, this position. But I'm not sure what we do expect.
It already looks dangerous. So maybe you have to have some counterplay in the center.
Yes, you need counterplay, yeah, because whatever it is, Nordebek is coming for the king. That is for sure.
Yeah.
He has played a 4. He has played a 4, yes. Yeah.
And Niels.
Oh, Niels has played a 4.
Yeah. Too late.
I didn't want to say the obvious, but
yeah.
It's a little bit late. Now, okay, normal move, of course. Yeah, normal move. We said f5 is coming, so he takes the e5 square. Yeah, normal. Very normal. And also, sometimes an idea, that's, okay, again, I make this the most stupid one, is to do something like this, and then follow up with 94. Again, king g8, king h8, probably, but just to illustrate that this is sometimes an idea where you free that e4 square for the knight, and then, I mean, ideally, then you also, you bring this one in, and then you have some kind of ideal position. So e5 is also something to reckon with now for Magnus. It might be a positional threat sometimes. I think I would expect him to continue with something like knight c7, something like this to prepare some queenside play. Yeah, I still think he's quite happy, Magnus, with his position.
Yeah, you have to go sooner or later. You have to play a4 at least. So this pawn.
Yeah, let's say a4. Yeah, and if a6, do you go a5 as well, or even maybe knight c4, huh? Just to
hit the pawn,
to hit d6. And this works out quite nicely because queen e7. There's probably e5 already, and it starts to collapse.
Yeah,
this is unlikely to happen. Okay, so it's some issues to solve.
Yeah,
Played f5.
I wanted to say this. Maybe f5.
But I was afraid that this square on e6. The square on e6. It's a little bit, but I'm sure Magnus is very aware of
this square. Yes,
but he just assumes that knight is not going to land there. For instance, let me just try it immediately, just the most direct way. I mean, I guess, let's say fe, knight g5,
Knight c7.
knight c7, maybe knight. Yeah, knight does a pretty good job. Maybe knight b5, but then you can probably already give some material up. Knight e6, queen b6. I mean, you already have two pawns, and it doesn't look bad at all. Yeah, so probably knight f3 is a bit too direct. Would you take on f5?
Yeah, let's try.
I guess gf.
Yeah.
Because I think it's nice to control some squares with gf. Also to open the g file. Doesn't look very relevant yet, but in the future maybe king h8, rook g8, and
So we try the knight again.
knight f3, yeah?
Yeah.
Let's say knight c7 again.
Yeah. Then you play queen e7 and rook e8.
Yeah, something like this, huh? Doesn't look so bad for black. Yeah, so I think he just assessed this weakness of the eastern square not to be that relevant.
Yeah.
At least in the foreseeable future. And of course, he's isolating that pawn on d5, which might become relevant in the future when the knight comes to c7. Maybe at some point you'll try to actually win it. Yeah, interesting. Very interesting. And he's playing pretty fast, Magnus.
Yeah, I think this is the way to put pressure on.
Niels is generally taking his time, you mean? He's a time trouble.
Yes.
Yeah. Yeah, that's a dangerous thing.
Yeah.
It's a dangerous thing, yeah. But I do think that at his core, he's a dynamic player, right?
Yeah.
Niels. So these kind of positions, they
should be good.
They should fit him in general, I think.
Yeah.
Or maybe you think he preferred to play with black, to have the.
No, I think he can play it with white.
Yeah.
I think it would.
Yeah, I would think so too.
Yeah.
So I definitely think he will come up with an interesting solution here. And we have a move in the game of Jordan.
Yeah, she went back with.
She went back to g7. All right.
After a long think.
Yes. So it means she has provoked g3 with bishop h6. And after castle knight b3, she goes back to g7, claiming that somehow this weakened a bit the light squares. And if we just go bishop g2,
what's the follow-up?
And it should be said, bishop g7, she spent 31 minutes and 43 seconds.
Yeah, too much.
That's a lot.
Yeah.
But it was a very critical moment, so I understand it. Because if you don't find the moves here, you'll be a pawn down.
But how much time should you spend on your next move?
No, I think now she'll play faster because she came up with with how she wants to. For instance, I don't know if that was her idea, but I think if she wants to go bishop, maybe bishop d4, then take, then go d4, that could be, and then she'll probably play that very fast, I think, or faster. Because this looks reasonable, right? For instance, castle. Maybe you can even start with d4. Try to break apart white's structure.
Yeah, we have to take it.
Yeah, I have to take it with a pawn, I guess. And knight takes. Wait, that doesn't work. that loses. Sorry, I thought you could just take, but that's because of the pin. But after bishop takes, you can take
with the queen.
take with the queen, so it
Yeah.
doesn't
No,
work.
exactly.
Okay, that's an issue. So bishop takes f3 then, but that's not at all good. No, that doesn't work at all. Yeah, this doesn't work at all.
No.
Okay, so that's an issue. So back to the start. So bishop g2. It's not yet played, but
No.
what else is there? I mean, I assume it's something direct. I don't think you can really slow play this as black. If white can castle next, play knight. I mean, just let's say 2-3 moves, castle, knight d4, b4. I think it's more or less a pawn.
Okay, I want to try something. I try a5.
a5, yes.
I think.
Can I castle?
I thought you were going to play a4, but you will not.
Well, I was wondering if after this knight d4, queen a5, if I can go b4 here. To protect the pawn on square, because after AB there is AB and suddenly
I have to,
there's an issue. I mean, this is ideal. This is a fantastic scenario where immediately an endgame, extra pawn. This is just winning, I think. It's not even... That was not forced, by the way, but maybe here black has other moves. But I think in any case b4 is coming.
Okay, in that case, I want to play b6 immediately
instead of a5.
Yeah.
I have to take that, or
can I play bishop a6 on this?
Oh, that was the idea.
Yeah, but
oh, that's nice. Let's show that. CB, bishop a6.
But maybe it's not good. You see, but
keeping the king in the center. No, but at least this is in the spirit of the line. I think trying to make the bishops work. Yeah, it's nice.
Maybe knight c5.
But even such a thing?
Yeah.
Because knight a6, queen a6, queen e2, I would think that you have compensation here. Even in the endgame, something like take, maybe rook b8 first and then d4, or gates. Maybe not. I don't think it's so bad.
No.
Right?
Pawn down, but
yeah, but
good pieces.
Probably some opposite colors coming. Kingside structure is not great. But after b6, can we also castle?
Yeah, I wanted to take and play queen b6, but maybe it's...
Yeah, to take and queen b6. Yeah, I'm wondering where to go. I mean, this is...
Yeah, I know.
Is this possible? Or
rook
d8, queen c4? Because, okay, just to illustrate, this is very bad news, I think. It's just completely collapsing. Knight g5 in general is, I think, a very serious threat. And if knight a5, I think queen b4 is possible. At least, yeah, maybe queen e4, but I don't know. This looks...
Rook b8, maybe.
Yeah, but it's already 2 pawns.
Yeah.
Takes and rook d1 or
So we will,
something like this.
yeah, because we need to get 1 pawn back.
Yeah, at least. At
quick.
least, yeah. Preferably 2.
Yes. At least 1 we need
Yeah.
back. But maybe we don't get it.
Jordan also taking his time. Yeah, I wonder if, I mean, at the very start of the bishop g2, maybe there is some other idea which we haven't yet. F6. You want to play e5, huh?
Mm.
Yeah, I'm not thrilled, I have to say.
No.
But
Yeah, but why not?
But how to do it, huh?
Yeah.
Yeah, it's not okay. So let's see. Let's say castle e5. Yeah, I cannot really put it into words, but I don't like it. Just I don't know, because I'm not sure what we to really have it. I mean, the center is not that impressive, is it? Maybe knight e1 or I'm not sure we did this in the best way,
Well,
but
I think it looks okay for black.
Yeah, you think it's
yeah.
This move f6. It's an interesting suggestion. It came from the audience here, but I just don't like the look of it. I'm just. But at the same time, yeah,
well, it's a logical plan.
It is, it is definitely a plan, yeah. And I somehow cannot attack d5 in a good way. Like, yeah, knight d4, e5 also doesn't really do it. We can go here, attack d5. Actually, this is interesting, yeah.
On bishop e6, you want to play knight
d6.
Knight d6, yes.
Again, attacking d5. And this, I think, is truly bad. I would think.
Yeah, because if we have to play e4, then it's not good.
Yes, e4. That's what I were kind of hoping for to get the knight to get a nice square. Yeah, it's possible, but maybe not. I'm not expecting it. Let's say, but we haven't even. I mean, Jordan hasn't moved, so we don't even have bishop g2 on the board yet. So maybe we should wait for that move to come in.
We go to Abdusattorov.
Abdu, eh?
Yeah, against
the leaders.
Yes,
the early leaders.
The very sharp.
So c5 has been played, but first he took on g5. First he took the knight. And after hg, he went c5. Bishop e3 and rook to c8. And I'm still not sure with Nordicbeck if is he recalling, is he bluffing, is he, I don't know what he's doing.
No.
I mean, it looks very interesting what he did. It does show that because we previously looked at that d5 move, and it does mean that he didn't, because by transposition we reached this position as well. Here he probably didn't find this too appealing, and maybe you can even do some direct things like knight takes e5 or. Yeah, it doesn't look all that convincing. This was a bit too much, maybe. So he just plays it a bit more, a bit slower. I guess by now he's no longer really aiming to give checkmate.
No.
it's more of a positional. He just has more space.
Did Black play rook c8 or is?
Yeah, he played. He played. Actually, yeah, he played rook c8. Yeah. Yeah, I mean, maybe it's a very bad move, but I'm just curious about. Maybe it's about because I don't want to allow that knight on c5. So I guess okay, this is terrible. I showed that before because the knight comes in. So if I go here, looks too ambitious, to be honest. But let's say after c takes d4, knight takes d4, I just don't want to allow that knight. Of course, it does allow rook c3.
Yeah, it looks like you're building up for a trick somewhere.
Yeah, it's I'm really not sure about all of this. Queen e4 maybe. Maybe some queen a8. But to be honest, queen a8, if we just, I mean, this kind of scenario, let's say. Isn't that nice for white? This type of endgame.
So what do you want to do if I just protect my rook?
Yeah, I think you just try to exchange everything and then try to win it on the queen side because of these silly knights. But I don't know if it's maybe I'm way too optimistic again.
And I want to play knight
d7, huh?
Yeah.
Knight b5 and just knight d5.
And then a6.
Is that really hopeless or is it? So here then a6, huh? And if knight c3, maybe just take and king f8.
Yeah.
Just take and come with a king, maybe, yeah. Or maybe even b5.
Yeah, I don't think black will lose.
Yeah, no, probably not. Probably not. Now I was thinking that maybe you can try to play on both wings and put the king on d4 after b5, and no, doesn't look convincing. No, this is all okay. So that is this is b4 move. Not sure about it.
Then king f2.
King f2. Okay, king f2 is very logical. Very logical because he doesn't really want to let go of the h file yet.
No.
Because that would release the knight, so he wants to keep an eye on h7. And on f2, the king is better than on e1, so he just makes a very useful move. And it's true that actually after cd, knight d4, knight c5, you just play b4 probably, or even rook d1. There's actually not much happening with that knight on c5 yet.
But I still want to play it. To take.
You want to take it?
Yeah,
Yep.
I want to take.
I guess knight takes is the move.
And then knight c5.
And knight c5. Okay, yeah, I'll just start with rook d1 because well, b4 maybe knight a4 is
c3 and d5.
Yeah. So let's go rook d1.
And I play queen. Yeah, where is the safest place for the queen? E7.
E7, I guess. Yeah. Not easy, yeah.
No.
The knights, they're sort of anchored, huh? They have some squares. Maybe you want to go queen b7 next. Yeah.
I don't know. Maybe.
And if knight b5, then there's knight b3.
Mm.
And yeah, this is an awkward move to make. It's possible, but it's not.
We don't like it.
Yeah, you're not thrilled.
No.
To Okay. Sorry. Let me go back to that position. You want to play it in this position instead of rook d1. Yeah, maybe queen d7 in that case. To have knight a4 again. So if b4, there's knight a4. And in general, I like this maneuver to b7. To also have the e4 square, maybe knight e4 sometimes. It's a tricky position. It's not easy to play. I think we expect him to take and go knight c5. Huh?
I would be very optimistic if I were black, actually.
You like black's position, yeah?
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm a bit reluctant, yeah.
Because I think he's too optimistic with all this e5 and f4.
Yeah, I don't know if he's optimistic or if he's just deliberately taking those risks. Maybe he's aware. I mean, he's definitely taking risks, yeah. He's probably one of the most ambitious players out there, I think, of the sort of the way he approaches chess in general.
Together with Erwin.
Yes, yeah, those are yeah, interesting. And probably his first very big thing now, right? Or no, that's not true what I'm saying, because he spent 20 minutes on bishop takes g5.
Yeah.
So he's definitely has taken his time. And Jordan played a different move.
Yeah, I played bishop b5.
Jordan played bishop b5. So he probably had a reason why he didn't like bishop g2. And he's now he's stopping b6.
Yeah.
And he's also stopping e5 actually. Or at least is he? Is he? I said that a bit too fast, maybe. I mean, if you take on c6 and take on e5, then maybe you can try to keep the king somehow locked in the center. Maybe start with bishop a6. Hard to say. Yeah, it could just be very good for white. I don't know. No idea.
A lot of pawns going.
Yes.
Yeah,
I mean, I was thinking about this. And then I think you can do this. And if this, I think
take on d5.
I think you can take, yeah. And that's a third pawn already.
Or do we have bishop b7 in the end?
Yeah, I was even thinking of queen b6 here also as a move. But here bishop b7. Yeah, you do have always, so you can maybe start with this. And
rook d8, f8. Oh, I thought that was one.
No, f7 is.
Sorry. Yeah.
So and then c4.
Okay, I have to do it.
Yeah, now it's really it's probably a bit too much.
But how about if it
yeah, maybe that's a better square, yeah, because on e7, so you're saying queen e8. Yeah, it also threatens f6, because I was thinking maybe you can even play here, and then after taking on e5 to go king d2, because the king is actually pretty safe, I think. I don't think much is happening. But the problem, of course, after b4, there is also f6. And that just wins the piece. So could we start with king d2? Just to switch it around? Yeah, I'm not sure this is good for black. I'm not sure. I mean, you just need a few more moves, and then it's really, yeah. I mean, of course, my move bishop a6. Maybe this was not. Maybe here we could already start with queen e8 or But I assume that Jordan played the move bishop b5 to
stop.
prevent all of these breaks. So b6 is obviously not possible. E5 is not really possible. D4 becomes more difficult to achieve. So definitely a very logical move, bishop b5. I thought the bishop was destined for g2, but maybe this is at least as logical. And I don't think we have.
Could black go with the bishop to the king side? Bishop
h3.
Yeah.
Yeah, maybe he just wants queen d2 to go the other side.
Yeah, bishop g.
Oh, bishop g2.
g2.
Yeah, you have to be a bit careful. Of course. Yeah. Let me take a sip.
Yes, it's okay.
Yeah, this is not good. Aha, so you mean to say there's a threat if I move the queen?
If you move the queen, yes.
I actually created the threat.
Yes.
Yeah. Yeah, it looks very logical, bishop h3, I'd say.
Yeah, because the bishop went away.
Yeah, it looks like the critical move somehow. Maybe to e2. I really want to go with my king the other way. Then maybe go rook e1. Maybe queen e2.
Yeah, what do? We have to find an attack.
Yes. Well, maybe you can do something like here. Takes and then push. Something like this.
Long castle maybe.
Yeah, some people take here, but it's probably too much.
Yeah.
Yeah. That's tough. That's really tough. It just doesn't work, right?
No.
Yeah, it's a pity when you do something which feels very much in the spirit of the position, and then it just doesn't work.
It just takes the pawns.
Yeah. This is maybe. Well, you could do. Let's say you just play e6. Let's say you just play this position.
Okay. Positional.
Is it completely out of the question, or? So just let's say queen c7 next, maybe rook c8, b6. Especially if the king goes to c1, it doesn't look so bad to me. Also, now it feels like a pity that we cannot. So we can go king
f1, king f1, king
g2, but it's also not that. Yeah, I don't think this is so bad. King g2, maybe 97 also move. This looks pretty reasonable. Yeah, so we're not really sure yet, right? After bishop h3. It's played. It's on the board.
Okay.
Yeah.
I thought about knight g5.
Yes, and then she probably just wants to drop back to
f5 somewhere. Yeah.
That's the most obvious, right? F5, yeah.
And the knight is maybe not so good on g5.
Yeah, because now you no longer control the e5 square as you did before. So e5 becomes a threat. Okay, let's say we capture on c6 and go knight d4. Because if e5, I'm assuming we can take on f5 and go queen h5. I mean, at the very least, this should be dangerous.
Yeah.
h6, knight f3, f5 is dropping probably. So knight h4, castle. This looks very beautiful. So
I want to save the bishop.
bishop d7.
Yes.
And now you want to go e5 again.
Yeah.
So let me protect the knight so that after e5 maybe
Maybe I can take.
can take. And now maybe again that f6 idea becomes not immediately because of knight e6, but maybe
queen c8.
is this a move to prepare f6 and e5? I mean, if you can get that, then black suddenly is very happy here, I think. But I assume queen e2 is a decent reply to again have knight e6 after f6. I think in general we like white's position, right?
At least it's more easy to be white, I think.
Yeah.
Black has to find
knight e5, bishop f5 has been played as well.
Oh.
So this is the current position.
Oh, you play like this.
Yeah. And we are expecting. Oh, bishop takes c6 at this point, I think, right? I'm sure there are alternatives as well, though. But let's say after castle, black plays e5. That's a bit annoying that you cannot take on e5 because the knight, of course, is hanging. Yeah. I think fans of Jordan will be quite happy with this position. Okay, let's leave this one for now, I think.
Yeah.
How is Niels? How is the Benoni going?
I hope it's going well, but I don't know.
So we left it after f5.
Yeah.
Niels indeed played bishop f2, knight c7, and knight f3. All right. What do we make of this? Have you played Benonis in your life?
Played some, but mostly with white, of course.
Aha. Yeah, I actually meant.
But with black, I've also played it. But, but I like to play it against g3.
Yes. Not in the purest form, let's say. Yeah.
No.
Yeah. Yeah, I'm the same.
Yeah.
The same. Oh, because Magnus, he has played some Benonis in his life. I recall a very nice win of his against Anish Giri in one of those internet rapid events. Played really model game where he got he got a6 b5. At some point he had he held all the trumps. It was a really nice game. Definitely would advise people to look that game up. So Magnus definitely has experience. And I assume he's preparing. Yeah, it's not actually that clear, but I assume he keeps all options in the position. So obviously he would like to play b5 at some point. For now, it's no longer it's not yet a thing, but definitely something to keep an eye out for. I assume the rook goes to e8.
Yeah, so you should move your...
Yeah, the queen probably somewhere here. The g file, I mean, king h8, rook g8 is always a thing.
But of course, white will play rook e1 and bishop h4,
yes,
knight c5.
Yes, the bishop, yeah, we should definitely... I mean, the bishop, of course, went to f2 in order to eventually go to h4.
Yeah.
I mean, a move like queen f6, I could imagine.
So if I want to play queen g6.
Yeah, bishop h4, I just want to go to g6. And this is not really a big deal, I think, because it runs into a pin. So, and now I just want to maybe even bring the a8 rook to e8 to maybe the f8 rook can be used on the g file or Yeah, so once again, this is the current position. Magnus to move. Clock times normal, I think.
Yeah.
Normal.
Is it obviously suicide to capture on C3 and D5?
No, I was going to mention that is always an idea. Usually it's bad, but sometimes there are these positions where it suddenly works out. Like for instance, there are of course
Yeah, we have to play knight f6.
yeah, when for example knight f6, knight knight e4, when black gets a knight to e4, and then let's say h6, king h7, rook g8, suddenly the light squares are all under control. It could work. I mean, it's not outrageous. I don't know if this is the moment, but it's definitely not outrageous. He has played knight f6, so I think that indicates he is not intending to take on c3 anytime soon. But he is looking at that e4 square. So I guess, okay, this is my favorite thing to do, to just make these king moves to illustrate something. This is of course one of the points now. Especially when the knight is here, let's say white makes a move like rook c1. This kind of moves, they become very serious already when the knight is established. King is no longer as weak in that case, because the bishop, I mean, you would want to have that bishop on the diagonal somehow, so on this long diagonal, but it's not never getting there anymore. So it's not as dangerous as it could be. But yeah, obviously king h1, etc. is not happening. It's how is knight g5? How is knight g5 at this point?
Yeah, how do we stop it from reaching e6?
Yeah, it's not a very subtle move. It's yeah,
we understand the move.
yeah, it's very clear what's coming next. Do we try to play queen d7 or rook e8?
But you would like the other rook on.
Well, the problem is that if you take this rook, then you can actually take on the fate, because d7 is hanging as well. So you don't have the time for it. So let's say rook e8. 96. I'm just wondering about this position. Doesn't feel like the knight is very stable after, let's say, queen d7. This knight doesn't look very let's say rook e1, maybe this one, or okay, moves like knight d5 start to become a thing. Maybe that's just very strong. Maybe it's just a pawn.
Can I take and play queen c4 maybe?
So here, queen c4, but even b5.
Yeah.
And then we move the king to h8, and
so instead of queen c4, let's say f5. Or how do we?
some queen d. Try to get to f5. Huh?
Yeah.
Yeah.
So I have queen
Yeah,
f7.
queen f7. Yeah.
Do I have a good knight on d5 at least? But
yeah,
it is a pawn.
It's a real pawn. Yeah. No, I don't think. Yeah, not. This is not. No. I think knight g5, 96 is just too. It asks a bit too much. I think it's too optimistic. So this plan, you had to attack f5. Maybe is. But for instance, if queen d3, queen d7, knight h4. Yeah, I think you just move the knight, right? Knight maybe g4.
Yeah.
And it also doesn't look very convincing. I'm struggling a little bit with this position. He played queen d3 though. He just played queen d3. Okay. I think we expect queen d7. Well, you could consider knight g4 as well.
Do we play bishop h4?
Yeah, bishop h4, queen d7,
Now we have to kick the knight back.
h3, huh? Yeah, to be honest, why not start with queen d7?
Yeah.
It feels more natural, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, I think he's doing very well, Magnus. I think he did everything very well. I don't want to ruin the mood, but for the locals here.
Yeah, but you did, I think.
Yeah, I just don't like it. I just don't like
No.
what Niels. Yeah.
Is also b5 a threat?
Yeah, now
No.
b5 becomes. It just looks like a Benoni gone very well for black.
Yeah.
Very. Yeah. Yeah, it brings me back to that moment in the opening. Like he didn't really go for the,
No.
most principled way. He got an interesting position, but that's also what his opponent was looking for.
So I starting to doubt f4 when it was played, and f5 came as a response.
Yeah, well, this was definitely a very critical moment. Yeah.
Because
Yeah, you could wonder if EF if that was necessary already. But honestly, I think here it's just normal Benoni for black.
But if I don't play f4, it must be possible to play something more.
Yeah, you mean to say white's not worse yet? Yeah, that is. Yeah, I immediately agree. Yeah,
But
immediately
after
agree, yeah.
f4, f5.
But don't you agree that in the Benoni, usually when it's still around equal, you already feel like you're worse. Because black has played the Benoni and you already feel like you did something wrong.
Yes.
There are these openings where even if it's still equal, you feel like you're already on the back foot. You know what I mean?
Yeah. But I like to play the Benoni because with white, because I think if black doesn't find a trick, then white is normally better. Black has always, he must play some tricky lines, some tricky ideas, and white can play very.
But here though, Magnus, he didn't really do anything extraordinary. He just played very.
Yeah,
I would almost say positional. Actually,
yeah, exchange the bishop.
He exchanged the right pieces, pushed f5, and he hasn't made a move yet. But yeah. Of course, the game is still very much ongoing. I mean, I don't want to. It's just I just think that black is already, has taken the initiative.
Yeah.
That's but perhaps I'll be proven wrong.
We take a look at Adogmus.
Yeah, we haven't seen that game for a while actually.
Adogmus against Erigassi.
Yeah, because we left it off somewhere around this. Yeah, we were making this Chigorin comparison.
Yeah.
D4 came, got exchanged. Queen c7, fairly standard.
Yeah.
Immediately d5.
Closing.
Yeah, and I know that. I think back in the day they were trying to delay that. Yeah, but I think modern engines they just say go d5 and white is better. And Erdogmus, I think he likes modern engines. He's of that age that he doesn't even.
Because you normally want to wait for bishop b7, for example.
Yeah,
and then you want to play d5.
Yes. Because I know that even in these type of positions, engine very often just likes to immediately close it at the first opportunity. Nowadays. Anyway, bishop g4 was played. h3, bishop h5. Rook e1 and rook fc8. Okay. Yeah, I quite like this for white.
So yeah, you're going to play bishop d3 and knight.
Yeah, I just don't like this bishop on
on
h5. I would much rather have it. I had a game once with Gata Kamsky, and then I did something similar: bishop g4, bishop h5, and it was a very painful game. Very painful game. The bishop never came back.
No.
Yeah, let's say bishop d3 is a good starting point. And now you just want to bring the knight to f1, I
Right.
guess.
Mm.
Maybe g4, maybe not even g4, then, and knight g3. Slowly start an initiative. Center is close, so it's not so easy for black to do much. Okay, I guess a lot of maneuvering here. A lot of maneuvering. But white slightly better, I guess. Nothing exceptional yet. It's just this maneuver to of the bishop to h5 is, I think, slightly maybe at least
Uncommon. At least.
Uncommon. Yeah, that's the word.
Yeah.
That's the word. I don't want to yet claim that it's bad or something. That would be. But I think Edogmus is slightly better here. That's and he's taking his time right now.
Yeah.
Which maybe gives us the chance to check in with the leaders, or should we? Yeah, the early leaders. So not that many moves, in fact. After king f2, he's taken on d4.
Yeah.
Knight c5, and immediately before
knight a4.
Knight a4 and knight e2.
Protecting c3.
So he is ready to meet knight c3, I guess, with knight takes c3. Rook takes c3 and just this position. Yeah, I'm not that convinced of this. I don't know how you see this, but
Does the fact that white played knight e2 suggest that it might have been better to capture with the bishop or d4?
interesting. Yeah, but that was already so many moves. I mean, probably some. I mean, if you take with the bishop here, there were probably some other something else would. It's hard to say. Of course, in this specific moment, you would say it would. I mean, if indeed this would be now, if it would now be forced, then that would be. But I'm not sure this would then be played. So hard to say. Hard to. I do think knight f4 looks very natural. Maybe knight wants to go to c6, maybe wants to go to b5. I do think it's a natural. But I'm just a bit surprised about this sequence. Yeah, and knight to e2. I think just Woodward is doing great.
Yeah, I'm happy for. But do we have to play this immediately? Can we do another move first?
Yeah, we could maybe even
the queen move. Is there a threat at all?
Probably not. Yeah, I guess he just wants to play something like queen e4, rook d1, and
okay, so I play.
Get his pieces.
I thought about queen d5.
Queen d5, huh? And if rook d1,
wanted to drop back to maybe b7.
To b7,
yeah.
And maybe something like this.
Okay, and b5.
Also, by the way, these things start to creep in sometimes. Yeah, and indeed, yeah. There's no real rush. Yeah, there's no real rush. I would be a little bit afraid with the knight on a4. Sometimes maybe it can get a bit locked up, but then it will probably always find the. Yeah, I just like this position for black.
Yeah.
But even so, it's not forced, but even the direct exchange here. If we just imagine queen d3 next and then the knight landing on d5 at some point, it can only be better for black. I would think. Why it seems overextended? All the pawns and so Andy Woodward.
Yes.
1 out of 1, and yeah, I'm quite confidently saying that he's having a comfortable position.
Yes, I agree.
I don't think there is any real doubt about it. But okay, long way to go. I mean, essentially just started, of course. But
we take a quick look at Jordan.
Yes. Do we have any moves there?
Yeah, bishop it was played h4.
h4. Is that what we looked at?
No.
No, we took on c6.
Yeah.
And then we played knight d4, I think, right? Yeah.
So he's protecting the knight.
Yeah, so it's again aimed at e5, I think. E5. I'm not sure if he wants to capture first or take on e5 immediately, but at least now the knight is protected. So he's ready to capture on e5. That is surely the idea. Yeah, maybe he just wants to take on e5 immediately, and after knight e5, maybe drop back the bishop, something like this, to stabilize in this way. But he could also take on c6 first, and then take on e5. Also looks like a possibility. I don't know how strong the bishops are here. It's a bit hard for me to this position. What do you think?
Yeah, of course they are strong, but I am
Still a pawn.
yeah, still a pawn. But could we change plans to this f6 e5 plan?
Immediately. We didn't have that in the other line. Yeah,
because it has not yet.
True. That's
knight
true.
is not on d4 yet.
f6 is yeah, that's definitely a move. Oh yes, this is the way, probably. This is the way. Yeah, I even like this. Yeah,
Yeah, we cannot stop e5.
But that's the reason why we try to do it in this way, right? Take a knight d4. Because it attacks them both, and after bishop d7 h4 there's no f6 because of knight e6, and after queen c8 preparing f6 we had that move queen e2 to once again prevent f6 because of knight to e6. So h4. So what's he planning? I mean, he certainly looked at this move, I assume. I mean, most obvious thing is to drop back and then e5. I don't think his idea is to just take. I mean, that would be.
Yeah, that's what
This looks quite.
Yeah, but what black wants.
Yeah.
I would say.
Yeah.
Bishop g4.
Yeah, bishop g4, queen f6. Knight d5 is hanging. I don't know, but or bishop e4 also move. But already some central control. Curious, h4, f6. Do we miss some candidate move here, or? I think you have to go back to f3, right?
Yeah. What else?
Yeah, this is a bit mysterious to me. So knight f3, e5. Is that the idea just to castle, maybe? Or queen d2, so to just sacrifice a pawn back and just play this position and claim that there is a square on d4. But I don't really like it.
No, because now also the king side.
Yeah, the king is also a bit weak. I'm a bit surprised about this. I do think we're missing something because she played a different move. So both of them consider. So both of them didn't consider f6 the move here. She played d4, which is also very logical. Very logical move.
So what happens if you take on c6 now?
Yes.
Trying to win.
Okay, now is it forced to recapture, or can black go d takes c3? How's that? Let's just for fun start with this one. I guess bishop takes b7 is the critical move. And now c takes b2. Yeah.
I thought that maybe bishop e4
I thought
was a move.
Here.
Yeah.
Yes.
Controlling the pawn.
Yes. That's the much better. I guess that's just the end of it, right?
Yeah,
that's just the end of it. Yeah, okay, so that's not happening. It means she has to recapture.
Yeah.
And I guess knight takes 4 comes in that case.
Yeah.
So what's her follow-up here? Queen d5?
Yeah.
But I think I'm not so convinced. Just castle? Or?
Yeah. And now we're 2 pawns down.
Yes.
So we can of course take on c5.
Can take one back. Yeah, maybe it's not, but again, we can even take on f5. Yeah, I don't think this is.
No, it's a pawn.
This is just a pawn, I think. No, we need something better after d4. He has taken on c6. Yeah, so we have a lot of questions.
Yes.
We have a lot of questions. So we're wondering why not f6 here?
Yeah.
And we're also wondering why not bishop takes c6 followed by knight d4 in this position. And currently, bishop takes c6, b takes c6 is on the board. And
now, of course, you should take.
Yeah, knight takes d4 is kind of a almost
break.
automatic. Yeah.
Yeah.
I mean, c takes d4. You could argue it's a move, but maybe a5, a4. It looks queen d5 doesn't really look all that promising. So knight takes d4. We're expecting fast. Yeah, it's a bit mysterious. Yeah, I had some lunch with Jordan today.
Yeah.
And then he decided to get for me a giant, I don't even know what it was, some kind of coffee drink, some calorie bomb.
Yeah.
And after finishing that, I was on an incredible high. And I feel that right now the crash is stepping in. So I would suggest that we take a small break. I take a coffee to sort of try to fight it.
We take a quick tour.
And then we'll be back and we'll be full of energy and
we take a quick tour first.
Let's do that. Yeah. Let's do that. Yes. Let's do a quick tour.
Break. Yeah.
Let's start with Niels will keep for the end let's start with Edokmus.
I played bishop b1.
I went to b1, but I don't think that something really changed here.
No.
I think white is just slightly better and just doing very well.
And black is trying to bring his bishop to b6.
Yes, that is actually the bishop is going from d8 to b6, where it will be pressing. But that bishop on g6, that is for me, that's the issue in this position. If he also manages to solve that issue, then I think he's doing very fine. We have the game of the leaders, where we think that
black is okay.
Black is doing very well. Yeah. Maybe not huge fun, but I would definitely take black without hesitation. Then we have Jordan's game. Well, we have this position. He is taking his time here, I think, or has he made a move? Has he made knight takes d4? Yeah, he has just now made knight takes d4. So curious to see what Georginaire has planned here. This is the moment. She has 2 pawns down, so she has to now show compensation. And then it's Niels. Of course, we'll be coming back to this after the break for sure, because a lot of developments.
B5.
B5 has just been played after 12 minutes of thought by Magnus. Very interesting Benoni type vision, where I think Magnus is very happy with how the game has progressed. I don't know about this move b5. It's hanging, some things to calculate. We'll be back to show all of that.
10-15 minutes, something like this, and then we're
something like that. Then we'll be back full of energy and optimism, everything. Yes. See you soon.
Okay, we are back with 4, I would say, exciting games.
I think so. I
Yeah.
think they're all very much alive.
Yeah.
And sharp.
Yeah.
Where do you wanna?
I want to start with Nils.
Niels,
Yeah,
yes.
Magnus.
Well, we have it on the board,
Yeah.
and as we speak, move comes in. Knight takes b5. So before the break, we had this position,
Yeah.
and Magnus decided not to bother with that f5 pawn at all. We were thinking about knight g4, queen d7 type moves, all very normal, I think, but he just played b5. And well, obviously, I think that after queen f5 there's b4. I think this was his idea, and then he wants to take on d5. Could do that immediately, by the way. You don't need b4 for that. You can take here immediately, hitting the queen as well. Yeah, this looks very good, and that's why Niels. I think you have to take it, right?
Yeah, he has to take.
If you don't take on b5, then these pawns they just start, and it will just be like a bulldozer.
Yeah,
it's just
so you have to take.
Unstoppable. So you have to take, and yeah, Magnus, I assume, will capture on b5, and after queen takes b5. Yeah, options. Knight e4 is a move. Rook b8 is a move. I think he has beautiful compensation. I'm just a bit surprised that he felt the need to sort of rush it.
Yeah, you could have played queen d7 first.
Yeah, let's. I mean, maybe it's very good. I'm not. But let's say in this, it did look like he was already. I mean, queen d7. He was. And b5 here you don't need to sacrifice a pawn, let's say. Maybe he saw something here that he didn't quite like, or he felt that it's already time to strike. He has actually played b5, knight b5, queen b5, and rook b8. So this is what he was planning. It does look very pretty.
Yeah.
Does look very pretty. Knight coming to e4. b2 is a bit soft.
Soft. Lost, I would say.
Yeah, soft is maybe a soft way of describing that pawn. I mean, we can try to hold it with queen e2. But I admit that it is soft.
Yeah.
94 or?
Yeah, and you have to defend the pawn. On beat.
Yeah, this is just a Benoni gone very right for black, I think. It just looks very beautiful. He has a beautiful knight on e4, open b file.
Good bishop.
Beautiful bishop. It's far from hopeless for white, but it's just a very nice Benoni. Yeah. I'm just still wondering if b5 was needed, and if he. It largely depends, I guess, on this position. If he's really better here, or if it's just good compensation, let's say.
How many moves have I made?
They are on move 19. Actually, move 19 has just been played.
Yeah, okay, so...
And Niels has 26 minutes, so that's going to play a role as well.
Yeah.
It wouldn't surprise me if in 10 moves from now, he'll be in serious time trouble already, because it's all difficult decisions. And Magnus has 53 minutes.
Yeah. So there is a lot of pressure from the black side.
Yeah, I'm not gonna say it again, but it's hasn't really gone the way he would have wanted, I think. Queen d3 he played, so maybe with that move we can leave this board. Knight e4 is an option, b2 is hanging. Well, options here. Black is doing great.
We're going to Jordan. Yeah.
Let's see Jordan's game. So we left it off here.
Yeah.
So Zuzina had just played this move d4, forcing things.
Yeah.
Bishop takes e6, b takes e6, knight takes d4. I had a quick peek, by the way, in the break.
Yeah.
Because we were very excited about f6.
Yeah.
And e5, but actually ancient says h5, super strong here, and probably some knight h4, and then maybe this starts to. So perhaps they both saw this and evaluated it in the same way. So at least this is apparently very good for white. So d4 was played, and now knight takes d4, queen d5, castle, queen takes c5. But yeah, this is just this is what we said: knight takes f5, queen f5. I think this is the current position.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's just a pawn. I think it's. I would actually, if I were playing an equal opponent here, I would just expect to win this game. Pawn up and yeah, queen e2, queen e2 played. It's just a big pawn, and I don't see any hint of white is stable now. Rook comes to d1. Probably the knight will be brought back at some point. It's just a pawn. So yeah, somewhere along the way, black lost the compensation. Not so easy to determine exactly where that was because of the nature. It's a very sharp line. But one thing for sure, I mean, Jordan. I mean, back here, Jordan played everything quickly up to this point, and this is where Zuzina started spending, I think, half an hour or something, and she probably didn't find the right way to play. All right. So we expect Jordan to
win the game.
Actually, to convert this, yeah. I would expect so. Yes.
Okay, we have the game between the two leaders. On 1 point. Abdusattarov.
A lot of moves. A lot of moves. They're playing very fast, both of them.
Yeah.
We left it off here. And you were saying he doesn't need to go knight c3.
No.
Which indeed he didn't. I do like it, by the way. I do like this position. Because of that potential good knight, bad bishop scenario, when the knight comes to d5, then this could get very nasty. But he played rook c4, queen b3, b5, rook ac1, knight b6. Okay, rook hd1 was played, and queen a8. Yeah, I kind of like what happened here for Nordi back. I'm wondering if you can take on b6. Can you?
Have to try at least.
Is knight takes f4 a move? I mean, obviously AB is the most obvious one, but is this a move? It does threaten mate in 2 with
have to,
queen takes g2.
Yeah,
and,
so we take it, I guess.
Yeah, knight f4, rook f4. But this is bad, right? King g3, queen e4. And
starting to give
big threats. Apart from the bishop still hanging. But this could be important because after queen a8, if bishop takes b6, forces a takes b6, and then white can maybe play something like queen f3. White has stabilized and got rid of that horrible bishop on e3. This might be slightly better, maybe for white. I would think.
Yeah, I'm not sure if I take the queen.
Yeah, takes, king takes.
We'll play rook a8.
Rook a8. Ah, a3 is a bit. Yeah, that's true. Yeah. Okay. Yeah, that's a bit of an issue. Yeah, it doesn't really. And I was trying to make this work. I mean, it would be brilliant if it works. And then after rook a4 to give a check and to somehow make use of this pin. Maybe bring the knight in, but I guess it doesn't really work, huh? Maybe a bit too much. Yeah, knight d4.
I think
maybe g6, king g7. Yeah.
Can I take the pawn on b4 even?
But then, you have a check even. Oh, you can have a check. Yeah, this is very disappointing. Yeah. Yeah, because I thought that at least now there's a double attack on e7 and b4. But if you, then it's that just doesn't lead anywhere.
No.
Okay, this is too much. So how to fix this? I mean, it's a pity to go rook a1 here, right? Or is it?
You want to go a4?
Yeah, I just wanna push that pawn.
Yeah. I would like to bring my knight in the game somehow.
97? Or?
Yeah.
Yeah, maybe here. Even rook d8. But just briefly, rook d8. If I go here, isn't it a bit tricky because the king? I mean, I'd be slightly afraid, maybe. But I guess it's not.
Yeah, maybe you
Not
could
a
be
very
afraid.
big deal.
You could be afraid.
But let's say the point was at least that in this position, after bishop b6, it would be very nice if a takes b6 is forced, but it's not.
No.
So yeah, knight takes f4 seems to be a good move here, right?
So what should I do instead?
Yeah, and that is a problem for Nordic back, I think, because if you cannot play knight takes b6, then this knight they start to jump. It's actually difficult position.
Double up the rooks and then for black. I like black.
Yeah, I still like I like knights in general when they have beautiful squares like here, c4, d5. Knight h4, by the way, is also something to be checking out. Yeah, I think we're still optimistic for Woodward, right?
Yeah.
Should we move on?
Yeah. So where should we go? We go to Erdomus against Ergaisi. Teru Lopez.
Yes. Yeah, so he's doing a slow build up on the king side. So he started at bishop b1, bishop d8. Somewhere here we left it. I think g4, bishop g6, knight f1. Typical play. Knight b7, knight g3, knight c5, king g2. Yeah, and he just wants to push at some point on the king side. Get some h4 in. It's quite amazing that you can play chess at that age in this
way.
In this way. It's amazing, in fact. He turns 15 next month, I think. So it's not that.
It's not that young.
Yeah, it's amazing, huh?
Yeah.
His coach Mamedyarov announced that they're going for 2,900.
Yes, Erwin is putting some pressure on, I would say.
Yeah, it's a
small kid.
It surprised me a little bit, that statement. But on the other hand, he doesn't seem to be all that bothered.
Should you start with 2,800 maybe?
Yeah, that was mentioned as a stepping stone towards. Yeah. I think there are around 15, 20 people who did 2,800, either live or on the list. But yeah, 2,900. I think Magnus also announced it at some point. But I think also there is some deflation, right? Some rating deflation. So
Ah.
it became much harder to reach 2900 than
Yeah.
I think Magnus at his peak when he was 26. Sorry,
28.
2880 or
Yeah.
something. That I mean,
But it was still too hard to.
even then,
Yeah.
yeah. Yeah, he's playing well. What can we say? A little bit slow.
Yeah.
Small criticism.
Yeah. How many moves?
He has still 20 moves to make and 26 minutes.
Yeah.
So that's not. I mean, if we assume that he's going to try to launch some kind of slow attack on the king side, where he will have to make some precise moves at some point to break through, then it's a little bit. But yeah, I've seen him play so well on seconds that. Yeah, and I really like his position.
Yeah.
How would you play as black in general after king g2?
I started something with bishop d8. Should I?
To finish it, yeah?
Should I finish my plan?
But then the queen needs to move.
Yes.
Where would you... To b7 or to a7?
Maybe b7.
Let's make a move just.
Yeah. With
Queen b7. Can I just start pushing?
Because if I take the pawn, you play.
Yes,
h5.
I'm blundering a pawn, but
Yeah.
it's
I'm blundering a piece.
yes.
Yes.
Yeah. So maybe h6.
Yep.
But h5. Can we just go for it? Or is this too simple?
Simple is good normally.
Sometimes simple, yeah. Can be. It's of course a pity that this rook is not. I mean, it would be very nice to magically.
There is a lot of
So
pieces.
hg, knight takes g5. Because there is some limit to the amount of pieces white can throw in. But queen f3, bishop e3 could result to something. Then maybe at some point bishop c2 bring the rook in. I don't know. It's always hard for me, these type of positions.
We need a tactic somehow.
With black, you mean?
Yeah, against d5 and e4, and the
Yes.
diagonal against
Yes.
the queen.
But it could also, I mean, I'm wondering if this is now a positional threat.
Yeah.
Just to take on h7, plant the knight on f5, and just enjoy things.
Yeah.
I think it could be that it's already a real threat. Yes, after king g2, I do understand that Arjun is taking his time. I find it very difficult to play against this type of slow attacks. You don't really know what is expected from you. Do you have to go h6 or are you supposed to go for some counterplay, which is not
clear?
Yeah, not clear from where or.
Just wondering, should have black keep the bishop on d8 and f8 instead, just to have one defender more?
Yeah, so a question from the audience: if the bishop shouldn't be on f8 instead of d8. Yeah, on the other hand, on f8, it's also not. I mean, b6 is a beautiful square in general for the bishop, but yes. No, it's hard to say actually. It's very hard to say. I mean, in general, I would like to see it on b6, but it's of course possible that the moment it arrives on b6, black is checkmated on the other side. So it's double. But I don't think f8 is the dream square. Let's say in general.
it seems like he's wasting time on this go. I think he goes just back to F8 now. He has wasted 2 moves to get it.
Yeah, no, he's definitely going to go bishop. No, that would he went bishop d8, and that is a clear indication that it's going to go to b6. If he will play bishop b7 now, we know something is really gone terribly wrong. He's not generally spending 2 moves just like that. It's not. But no, I don't think that there's any reason for despair just yet. It's just that it's always hard to meet a slow attack like this. I mean, h6 is maybe a move.
Can I put my queen on d7 instead?
To prevent h4.
Yeah.
Yeah, so now h4, there's queen g4.
Yeah.
So h4, okay. That's yeah, that's already a big improvement probably over what we did before. How is g5 here? I mean, it's an ugly move in general, but I was thinking that if knight h5, we can maybe try to win a pawn. It's very greedy, but either by taking on h5 immediately, or I don't know what is smart here. Maybe just knight takes e5 and knight h5. This does look good, right? So then you would have to go to e8, and then again we push, I guess. Queen g4.
Yeah. What else?
Yeah, it's maybe it works. Yeah, maybe it works. Yeah, maybe it works. h5, bishop h5. That doesn't lead anywhere. Yeah, maybe h4 is a bit too rushed, but then maybe there's no clear follow-up either. Knight h4 maybe. Try it for knight f5 and then h4.
Yeah, it's not so easy to find moves.
No, it's not
for
easy.
black.
Yeah. It's not easy. Yeah. No. Yeah, it's much easier to attack than to defend also, right?
Yeah.
In general. I think White is having the fun here. I don't know about the objective evaluation, but we have a move, by the way. We have a move. He played rook a b8. How could we not have...
I see it and I still...
Yeah, it's
what's the point?
mysterious. Maybe just before b3? He just wants to push the pawn? And claim that it sort of cements the queen side in a nice way? But let's try first to see what if h4? Because this was the problem we had earlier. Yeah, I really don't like this for black. I mean, and again, this bishop, it's a target.
Yeah.
h5, huh? Yeah. Feels a bit dangerous to play on that wing. But yeah, it's possible, of course. How about taking and knight takes e5? Does that work? Well, let's start with the normal move. Yeah,
and then try to pick up the
yes,
h5.
yes. Because knight g4, then probably we move the knight, right, and go f3. Is that something like this, and then f3, and the knight is lost, or does look that way.
Yeah.
So and if the knight moves elsewhere, yeah, then h5 becomes. So let's say knight d7. Maybe knight h2. Yeah, h5 is soft, I would say.
Yeah, it's very soft.
Yeah. Yeah, but you always have to look for these things. Yeah, like sometimes these things. I mean, as improbable as it looks, sometimes it suddenly works. A move like h5. I would think he would go h6 in this case, but then yeah, h5, bishop h7, g5. I think it's all forced. Knight takes g5, and then you want to put the knight on f5. And yeah, we saw this position more or less. I think we saw it with the queen on b7 instead of the rook on b8. But I don't think it changes much.
No.
Yeah, I think Edokmus is doing great.
Yeah.
Yeah.
But he's still taking his time.
Yes. Yeah, but it is a critical moment, and he doesn't want to. I mean, h4. If it doesn't work, then you will feel like you've rushed things. And this because he's not actually in any rush. I think. I don't think it's. I mean, he could make some move out of b3, bishop d2, but I think h4 is. It looks strong to me. Looks very strong.
Okay, we wait and see. We take a look at Abdusattorov against Woodward.
Many moves.
Actually, was writing here that this is actually his birthday. Woodward.
Really?
Yeah, 16 years old today.
Wow, 16.
Yeah, like a veteran.
Well, and he's playing very fine so far on his 16th birthday. So that's potentially a very good birthday for him. Yeah, playing on your birthday, that's always tricky.
Yes, normally you lose.
Double-edged.
Yeah.
Yeah. I have played many games on my birthday with mixed results. But so far, yeah, he's doing very fine. I think we're quite. But wait, before we quickly move on, I mean, he took on b6, and we thought that was not possible because of knight takes f4. So what did we miss? Wait. Aha. Yeah, we missed something. Yeah. We can play rook takes c4 here, right? Right.
Maybe.
Okay, let's actually think a bit.
Take on g2.
Yeah, and then king e3, I thought, but queen e2, bc. Aha. Yeah, so if we take here, queen g2 check.
Yeah.
King e3 only move. Otherwise, it's mate after king e1. And now, but you can even give after check. There's rook takes d5. Huh?
Yeah.
That is very important because if you would move the king, then bc comes with check, and then you take b6, and it's all collapsing. But here, queen e2, king f4,
take on c4.
Yeah,
have
and queen a4, I think.
Yeah. How unlucky.
This is not a straight. It's not easy. I'm not even sure it's correct.
No.
But, I mean, it's maybe just continues. Like rook f8. Wanna go f6? Maybe bishop c5 to prevent it. But this could easily be perpetual, right? After f6, bishop f8. I think it's perpetual. At least you just give checks here.
Queen h3 was winning the queen instead of
Queen?
king e3, queen h3.
I can give you
So we are actually completely off. Yeah. Yeah, that is appreciated. Yeah, that's nice.
So I didn't
It
play.
just goes to show how incredibly complicated this is a crazy position. They were both calculating a lot here, I think. So knight takes f4, what are we missing? Is it something simple that we're... Yeah, rook takes f4. Yeah, and queen e4. We saw this before the break. And yeah, rook g4 is coming and ab is... I just don't see... Yeah, it looks lost, right? So knight takes f4. Let's go back. This is... There's only one move. I have a feeling you have
some
you have strong assistance. You say it so confidently.
But is it a winning move or not?
Yes.
Yes.
It is a winning move.
It's a winning
Okay,
move.
queen f3 could be played. But a queen f3 maybe. Maybe just queen f3. I'm afraid now because
Yeah.
I'm afraid.
Yeah, but
Oh, we got confirmation.
yes.
Yes. Nice. Yeah. So I think the point is that you take,
yeah,
and after knight e2, I think you can just take here and play bishop a7, right?
yeah,
and then this endgame should be, well, I say should be, but I don't know. Knight c3, knight b5. Wait, we shouldn't rush it. It's so complicated. This position. Yeah, knight e2 is... King e2. Sorry, rook c4. bc. I mean, could the rook endgame be winning?
play a4 and rook a1.
No, to just go here and
you want
let's say a4. Yeah, this is difficult. It's difficult. Well, at the very least, white here is doing fine. Let's leave it at that. Yeah, because well, after just 1 minute of thought, Andy recaptured. So they both, yeah, they knew what was up here. Queen f3 was played anyway. Queen a4, and I do think this is the best position Abdusattorov had this game, maybe. Which maybe doesn't mean much, but it's. I think he's reasonably happy that he got here. Sort of stabilized. Maybe just g3 or something. But yeah, that was an interesting riddle. The riddle of taking on b6.
But if black can bring his knight back, e7 and d5.
Yeah, so
or f5 or wherever. I just want
let's say here you want to go 97.
Yeah, I want to activate my knight.
Yeah, maybe g3 is not really to the point, huh?
No.
G3 is a bit...
Little bit soft.
Yeah, soft. Yeah. It would be very nice for white to somehow force an exchange on c1, or that would be like a dream. But I'm not sure how that will work. And I was about to blunder something. I thought maybe something like this, and then here to try to stabilize. But I think there's knight f4 here.
The rook on c1.
Yes.
Hanging.
And if rook c4, there's knight d3 check in between. Even bc works, but yeah, this is even stronger. Yeah, so still some work to do for Abdul.
Yeah.
23 minutes, 10 more moves to make. I guess the clock won't really play that much of a role. Should we head over to the Benoni?
Yeah, Nils.
Yes. I had been very optimistic before the break, right? Queen a5. So 94 was played. Rook ab1, queen a5. And now Niels decided to force things with knight to g5. Yeah, I guess if now knight takes g5, f takes g5, that would be a huge relief. Huge relief for Niels. Bishop g3 coming, f5, d6 target. So let's say queen a2. I think maybe just bishop g3. I mean, you're happy to give up b2. It doesn't really matter. If you take d6 or f5, probably you will have enough counterplay to hold. Sort of. It would be my estimation, at least. But Carlsen didn't take on g5, played queen d2. And that queen cannot be captured because classic fork.
Yep.
And that's why Niels played queen h3. I think this is the current position. No, we have a few more moves. Knight h5 happened. Okay.
Yeah. So there was a big threat.
Yes, there was a. Yeah, we should probably point that out. Yeah, there was a big threat. Yeah. For people who are watching who are new to the game, there was a big threat in this position to give checkmate in one, which Carlsen prevented with knight takes g5, f takes g5, and rook takes b2. Yes. Okay. Of course, knight h5. It in a way it's an achievement that he removed the knight on e4. I was saying that in this position, right? If black were to take, then bishop g3 would come, and this f5 and d6 are hanging. But I think in the current position, Magnus has a much improved version of that line, and I'm especially afraid of that c pawn. That it will just start. I mean, imagine if we exchange. I don't know if bishop takes b2 is fourth. Maybe queen b2 is also move. But this one, d5, weak. Maybe rook d1. But yeah, it's also hard to tolerate that rook on b2.
Also, g5 is hanging.
G5 is hanging. Yeah, it's
queen takes f2 or something.
Ooh. Yes. We have to point that out. So if white plays the move a4, then it has been pointed out in the audience that queen takes f2 is a very nice way to
finish the game.
To finish the game, because after rook f2, rook b1, rook f1, all forced, bishop d4 check comes, and that's the end of it.
Yeah.
Can give away the queen, but eventually it will be that is a very nice thing. It's a huge threat actually. And well, apart from the obvious issues on d5, g5, he has taken on b2, and queen takes b2 has been played. Not sure why he didn't take with the bishop, but this looks very good as well. I mean, I thought maybe it would be nice to keep an eye on g5 as well, but maybe he likes to have the bishop a bit closer to the
king.
To the king, and well, a2 is, you could say, is also hanging up, but the queen was nicely eyeing those pawns. I kind of liked it on d2.
I can go back.
Yeah, that's true. That's true. Yeah. And yeah, Niels in deep thought. He has 11 minutes. So basically, what we spoke about, that in the next few moves he's gonna drop low on time. It actually happened.
Yeah.
Because that's the problem with Magnus. He just poses a lot of problems that require deep thinking. And 11 minutes, 15 moves to make. Difficult position.
What should we do?
Yeah, it's hard to give advice here, I have to say. I mean, I wanted to try some, but it just all doesn't work. Like it's just dropping, nothing. So how to? I mean, Queen B3 is a very sad move to make, right? I'm afraid even this endgame could be. Although Bishop G3.
Could I play Rook B8 after Queen B3?
Immediately. Yeah, the C pawn is such a huge like in such a position, for instance. I mean, you're just happy to give up both of them. It doesn't matter. It just, I think it's just running. Yeah, very difficult position.
And the clock is ticking.
Clock is ticking.
We'll take a look at Jordan. It was a long time ago.
Yes, let's do that. So we'll of course we keep an eye on this one because I think we are reaching some kind of boiling point in this game, especially with the time with the clock as well. Jordan, yeah,
still a pawn up.
Pawn up, technically winning, I think, at this point. Yeah, I think that's not an exaggeration. I think he's just technically winning. He's a pawn up, and a7, c6 are weak. It's just classic stuff. He'll bring his king to the center, and he'll slowly improve. And I expect him to convert this. 5 minutes for Zuziner, 43 for Jordan. So this is a very rough start for her.
Yeah.
Very rough start. Not much to say, I think, about this this particular position. It's just going to be a win, I think, for Jordan.
Yep. What about Adogmus and Eragaisi?
Aha. So he hasn't gone that route. After rook AB8, he played queen E2, and now queen A5. Okay. That's another one I wouldn't have guessed, let's say, immediately.
No.
But it is threatening knight b3, which is a funny little threat, actually. Just it's a good illustration of the pin. So how do we prevent that?
And the bishop d2, threatening the queen. But then he plays...
And then b4.
b4, and then there is the same threat. Okay, we play
a3.
There is no threat.
Yeah, a3 doesn't, so you can just go knight b3, right? Because of the bishop before, there's rook before.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's very interesting to me why this wasn't played.
Yeah.
But we did say he was not in a rush, but maybe this move, it's annoying. Annoying little move. Bishop c2, but it feels a bit awkward to place it in the line of all those pieces. I mean, I don't know if there's a tactic, but it wouldn't necessarily surprise me.
No.
Knight d2. Yes. Yes. Yeah, I guess anyway. I think he still wants to go b4, maybe. To give the square knight c4. Yeah, knight c4, queen b5, maybe. And I'll try to stabilize, maybe. Because now there is some threat of. Oh, it's hanging. It's simply knight 16. Okay, I'm blundering a pawn. Okay, that's pretty clear. I guess. Yeah, that's pretty clear. Okay. So 92. Let's. Yeah, maybe this is quite an effective way to stop knight b3.
But is there a threat?
Well, maybe you just build up. Maybe just something like f3 or.
Okay, I want to bring my bishop to g5. If I can I play
something like this, or
yeah, is it possible? And then bishop g5 maybe.
Aha. a3.
No, there is a threat at least.
Now there's a very real. Yeah. Maybe knight a4. Yeah, here. Yeah, it's hard to say. I don't know. It's somehow it does feel to me like black managed to get some counterplay. Like white is distracted now from the king side.
Yeah, and if you look at the clock,
oh,
it's down under 9 minutes.
Something like this. I don't know. Doesn't look. Sorry. Bishop d2. Because b2 is not hanging because of bishop a5. Yeah, that's a nice one to point out. Yeah, that's a very important detail, of course. And maybe something like I don't know. Here maybe. Yeah, that's like some counterplay, right? But
what did it?
Knight a5, yeah. Let's say we take it and then do something like here. Bishop a2. Can I do? Yeah. Yeah. Okay. Yes, it's rightly being pointed out that the bishop on g6 is not
doing.
Yeah, maybe. Yeah, maybe. I'm hesitating a bit. What do you think? Are you?
I think black has at least he's not losing.
It's active, right? Black
Yeah.
is active bit, right? And the bishop somehow in the future f6 some point. But yeah, no, I mean, I'm curious. Oh, he has played 92, so he has played 92. So maybe this is indeed the direction. But I would like to know why he didn't go h4 here. That to me is the biggest question so far. But perhaps we were overestimating that position after h4, h6, h5, bishop h7, g5. This one, perhaps neither of them was very impressed with this whole thing. I thought it looked great, but anyway, we'll see how this develops. 92. We have knight fd7. Yeah, I think it's not so clear anymore, but 8 minutes for Edogmus for 18 moves.
Stuff.
And indeed, bishop g5 is now a positional positional threat, I think you can say.
Yeah.
How is
Niels doing?
Let's go back to Niels. Because Niels, of course, he needs to speed up at this point. And he is, because he has 6 minutes. So he played queen h5. And I think that indicates he wants to go g6 in the near future.
Can I take on a2 or what's the...
Just take here. And if g6, you just want to capture both pawns, right?
Yes.
Capture here and then take here. It does look very convincing, this one. So I assume he doesn't want to go g6 then at this point. Maybe rook.
Yeah. Black is going to collect.
Oh, he has taken. Yeah, he has taken.
He has taken. Okay.
Yeah.
There is one more pawn on d5, which is coming.
I think it's getting out of hand.
Yeah.
Because, yeah, you don't really want to go rook d1. I mean, it's stepping into the c pawn in a way, right? Yeah, this. Yeah, he has played g6. So after queen a2, he's gone g6. I expect him to take. And are we missing here maybe some tough defense? I just don't see it.
Okay, we have to play an active move like rook e1.
Yes. Aha, okay. Because of the queen of 7, this one hangs, and then maybe... Okay. Yeah, okay. Okay, this is what he's planning.
Yeah.
And then what is black's move? Not so easy, actually.
No, rook e7 is...
Yeah, rook e7 is a very annoying threat. I mean, it's not a winning threat. I mean, just, let's say if you play a5, rook e7, rook f7, it's a drawing threat. But it's, yeah, at this point, that is considered a threat.
A win, yeah.
So, apologies. This position. He has played h6.
Yeah, he didn't.
Yeah, so I guess this was indeed not at all easy.
No.
With rook coming to e7. So he plays h6. Very interesting.
You want to attack h6?
Can I play this one?
Yeah, I think it's... We must try it.
Yes.
Maybe there is...
Yeah, how is f4? Just because just to point out that if you take like this, then I think you give check. And that's problematic. King h1, rook f4. And then black can choose.
Yeah.
It's problematic. So rook f4 is the question, but I think it's it's actually also not a question. No, this is just it's just lost on because it's made on f2. Yeah, so this f4 is an issue.
So we cannot attack h6.
And 4 minutes for Niels. If you cannot go bishop e3, because it seems that f4 is, it's just a tempo. Okay, can we... No, there's just no... No. Yeah, just a very good game for Magnus, I think.
So what do we have? We can take a look at Abdusattorov again, maybe?
Yeah, because I think we are not...
we will come back.
Yeah, we're not really seeing it here. Rook d1 or... Yeah, well, Abdu, you said, yeah?
Yeah, or maybe Erogmus was interesting.
Aha. Let's see. We left that off knight fd7. Rook h1 was played.
Wants to play
h4. So I guess after bishop g5, h4 is there. And that already wins a piece. Bishop d2, and then h5, because the queen is attacked. So he played bishop h4 here. And queen e3.
4 minutes on the clock.
4 minutes for 16 move.
16.
That's a lot.
A lot of moves to make.
I guess he is preparing the move knight f3, which he could have played. He could. Sorry, let's point that out. After knight f3, there's this knight b3 thing, of course. So you can take on g3 and knight b3. So he plays queen e3 first to cover the b3 square, and now he wants to go knight f3 to remove the bishop from h4. Yeah, start to like it.
Can I go back to f6 with a knight?
Knight f6 now.
Yeah, I want to attack e4.
Aha, in order after knight f3 to take here and then take the pawn. How is g5 here?
Thought I could take on g3, maybe.
Yeah, it looks fine, huh?
Okay, you take with a...
Yeah, this looks very fine. I mean, g takes f6, there's bishop f4.
Yeah.
And here... what's the way?
What's a trick?
Knight h5 is a bit difficult move to make, at least. Knight h5 is a bit offside, yeah, there.
Yeah, I was hoping you would.
I mean, it would be wise if you ever get to reach f4, but not sure. Yeah, a very critical moment after knight f6.
But it's not played yet, of course.
No. Knight f5, maybe? I mean, consideration. Maybe you just take, right? And after ef, d5 is hanging. And after gf, you can probably go knight h5.
Yeah. Trying to reach f4.
Trying to reach, some nice squares here. Yeah, this looks very fine. Okay, so it's not that straightforward for white. I mean, how to proceed. Yeah, this is definitely heating up as well. And Niels has played queen f3, I see.
Yeah.
That's the wrong game. That's the one. Okay. Yeah, wants to just protect d5.
Yeah.
And
protect the
then
pawn.
maybe hope for some counterplay. Do you just push the c pawn here, or do you just run? Or does that allow some counter? 2 minutes, by the way.
Yeah.
2 minutes. But it's not the biggest issue at this point. Maybe queen e3 could be a way to fight. Just want to give a check.
And after the check, what if I play?
You mean c3, yeah?
Yeah.
Yeah, so let's say check, king h8. I think, try to take. And if c3, I'm not sure it's really gonna queen, let's say here.
It's close, but it's not.
It's close. It's as close as it can get. Yeah.
No, we take with check.
Sorry, where?
We take with check if white plays bishop d4.
Yes. Yeah.
take it with
This is
check.
a nice idea to threaten queen takes f8. Maybe.
Yeah.
Yeah. But the king should be in the
Yeah.
in the corner for that. Yeah. But I think queen c6 is pretty fine. Or maybe queen c5 to prepare your move bishop d4.
I don't like it. We have to go.
No, this is not so easy. So
Queen f3.
yeah, c4 queen e3. This is the current position.
Yes.
And maybe c4 queen e3 is a way to fight, because it's not so easy to. I mean, bishop e5, then h6 is hanging, so you cannot block the e file.
So instead of c4, we should
Yeah, I think
play.
maybe c4 is rushed a bit. Yeah.
Could we play? But if we play queen move, queen c2 maybe.
Queen c2, huh? Or, yeah, I was thinking maybe. Yeah.
Yeah, maybe.
Somewhere.
Yeah. I was hoping I could play f4 later on and pick up the pawn on g6.
Maybe
Or
maybe
queen.
something like I don't know. Maybe just also to make some space for the, because his back rank things they are also. He's still fighting. What move was made? Because I think.
The a pawn was starting to run.
The other one is running. Yeah, that's also possible. Okay. Yeah, because obviously queen e3 now the pawn is still attacked.
Yeah.
Yeah, that makes a lot of sense.
Yes.
Makes a lot of sense. Yeah, we're running out of ideas here. Yeah, we're running out of ideas. Yeah, and it's very well known from the Grunfeld, for instance, the bishop on g7 in combination with that a pawn running now. It's extremely hard to stop. Extremely hard to stop. And Niels has 1.5 minutes to come up with.
H4.
He has played h4, which I think is reasonable.
Getting a square for the king.
Yeah, and also maybe fix the pawn on g6.
Yeah.
I mean, it's do we just expect a4 then?
Yeah, let's try.
Let's just maybe he can play something like this. I mean, it's full desperation at this point, but
can I take on d5?
Yeah, and then I want to take on a4. I mean,
okay.
this is of course not great. Probably just completely lost, but yeah, I think a4 is again maybe a bit rushed. Yeah, maybe you don't really need it yet, because this is maybe once you get d6, you do have some
checks.
Yeah,
At least.
yeah, a check at least.
Yeah.
Wouldn't surprise me if this is. Oh, he just played. Yeah, he actually just played a4, so he's not afraid of queen f4.
No.
So why is he not afraid of queen f4? Maybe he just. Is he just gonna run?
Why can I not take on d5?
Yeah, okay, yeah, and f4 or something.
F4,
yeah,
in the
yeah.
next-
This is of course also not bad. I just thought it would. I would find it a pity to give up the a pawn.
Yeah.
Maybe something like queen d7 now. White can still pretend a bit to fight.
Yeah.
Here rook d1. Yeah, I think it's just too. I mean, this pawn.
I want to take. I think you.
Oh, so you mean in the line we just saw?
Yeah.
Queen f4, queen d5, queen a4, f4, rook
rook
d1.
d1.
Aha. Yeah, yeah. No, it is difficult, but I still think it's. I still think it's pretty bad overall. Yeah. And he has played queen f4. Yeah, I think it's the best try at least, practically. Let me pull up the board. h4, a4, queen f4. Yeah, so he could just take on d5. He could also dig in and try to calculate a winning line, because I think it's possible that this just wins. I mean, something like, I don't know. We haven't. It's possible that you just queen here. I don't know. It could just be winning.
Yeah.
Wouldn't really. I mean, we have one check, but it's not really. So perhaps he'll just spend his time on the and then just execute, or he will just play it slow. But yeah, there's a pleasant choice at this point. You can just he'll maybe take a minute just to find the most accurate way to convert. But at this point, I have no doubt that it will be converted. Yeah, yeah. Yeah.
Abu Satarov, I want to see again. Because
Yes. Something's happening?
Yes.
Oh, yes, a lot of things happening. Okay. After queen a4, he went rook d2. That's similar to the idea that we had. We mentioned at some point rook d3, that it blunders a pawn to knight x4. I mean, it would be nice to play rook d1 to get some control, but he tried it with rook d2, because now after knight f4 there is rook takes c4. That is that works. So it induced rook c1. Okay, knight c1, knight e7, knight e2, knight d5. Interesting. And now f5. He's not really holding back
No.
today. And as I mentioned yesterday, Woodward is one of the best bullet players in the world.
Yeah.
He is rated, I think, 3600 on Lichess in bullet, which is amazing to me. Yeah. No, I say that because he has 11 minutes, but he's not really. Yeah, he has 12 minutes actually, but he's not really. That doesn't really scare him all that much. He is more used to playing with seconds.
Yeah, 11 seconds.
Played queen a7.
Yeah, the queen must come back.
It's a complicated position. I don't really know what to make of it. Like, does White have an attack, or is it just? Is he just planning to put a pawn on f6 and claim that even in the endgame the king is? I don't really think he's playing for mate, right? Maybe he is. I don't,
but in the long run.
In the long run, yeah. Of course, it is nice to have a pawn on f6. King on g8 does feel a bit. Does feel a bit scary, this position. So he went queen a7, so he's dropping his queen back. There's no other move besides f6, right? Is there?
No, should be the.
Is there anything else?
It's a normal move at least. I played it.
He played it. So he just answered our yeah. Yeah, because of course you don't want to. I mean, g6. I think you just take it. I don't see. And f takes e6 makes no sense because it just opens the f file. It's actually exactly what black is hoping for. So f6 is the only normal. Yeah, just playing against the king, but perhaps not in a, like we said, not in an immediate way. But also in the endgame, it could be very annoying to face that avalanche of pawns. Yes, exchange the knights and maybe ideally exchange the queens, and so rook endgames will be completely lost probably. Yeah, so let's try to illustrate that. How do we do that? Let's say I go queen. Okay, I'll just make a few stupid moves. I guess position like this. Position like, oops, not that one, but this one. I think this is just quite hopeless.
Playing without a king.
Yeah, and also, I mean, it's all like rook d6, and you just start picking up pawns, and so all these endgames, they're all quite horrible. I think it's very important to keep queens on at least, so that you have some counterplay against the king on f2. But once also the queens come up, I think it's just hopeless.
There's another problem as well. If you do not react now, so maybe you're going to take on g7, then knight to h5.
Yeah, I want to play g6 now.
Yeah, so indeed, as is pointed out here, just for the viewers at home, so one of the ideas also is to take on g7 and maybe bring the knight in and play for it. It's a very valid idea as well. Yeah, so some pressure.
But do we play g6 right now?
g6, yeah.
How do we do it without dropping the a3?
There's no direct. Yeah, I was just trying something like, but I don't know if this doesn't work, or if we go here, isn't that just? I mean, just to illustrate, like these are the kind of things we like to see.
That we learn in school.
Yes, this is what we learn in school. Yeah. Yes, yeah. So this is what we want to do. So the black's only move is h5 here to prevent that, and now either g4 or maybe some knight g3 is probably a bit too much. Yeah, maybe g4. Yeah, this looks
g4 queen c7.
Queen c7. Queen c7, yes. And if here, then here, then here, fg. And if we now threaten mate, then how exactly do we stop it? At which point? Yeah, but queen f5 check, it doesn't solve the issue because you'll just take
e3 in this position. Check on e3.
king e1.
Take 6.
With the knight. Queen g6.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, just to let me just point now, because it is an important line. Queen e3, king e1, knight takes f6. It looks very good because of the pin. But queen g6. And then it's yeah, this is it's a funny line. So semi-forced, weird. I don't know. It's but it does illustrate that. I mean, these pawns here, they're scary. I have a feeling that
Queen c7 was played.
Queen 7 was played.
Yeah.
He's doing good things. I don't know about objective evaluation, but it looks like he's doing good things.
Queen e4 was played, defending the pawn.
Yeah. This is, by the way, a very nice inclusion. Yeah. This is very nice. It's, of course, this pawn on e5 is a bit of a of a target. Because even, I mean, if you go g6 now, it's already a much better version of the lines we saw before. So it's, at this point, here, yeah, I'm afraid of all these endgames, to be honest. But yeah, no, here, okay, maybe this is not the, but yeah, yeah, okay. I'll admit this is maybe not, maybe it's not the worst case, but I don't like it. Yeah, don't like it. Lost even, yeah. Maybe h6 because it's also a bit loose inside. Rook c2, maybe c3. No, I don't think it's so clear. I mean, hg, gf. I mean, it's super close to being completely lost. Like if you have like one more move or something, it looks like it's. But maybe it's just about holding. I don't know. Yeah. It looks terrible. I definitely agree. Queen e4. This is the current position, right?
Rook c8 was played.
Rook c8. Rook c8. So he wants to do something on the c file.
Yeah.
Yeah, I all the time have the urge to get the knights, but I guess you don't really. Knight f4, maybe queen c1 is dangerous, something like this. Or yeah, he's trying to get counterplay somehow. Huh? Don't know why I drew that arrow to c2, but okay, the rook comes in. That is the point. Like queen and rook come in.
Yeah.
Yeah. So probably the knight on e2 for now does a good job just keeping those squares away. And of course the rook and the queen, they cover the other squares. So there's no clear way to infiltrate.
But we cannot win by just covering
by
squares.
waiting. Yeah, by waiting. Yeah, yeah.
Have to do something.
Yeah. Could be some kind of dynamic equality, you know? It's usually what people say when they don't know how to evaluate the situation. But I do still like what Abzatorov did over the last few moves with the pawn on f6. I mean, he has some long-term assets.
Yeah.
And yeah, I think that counts for something.
Will we take a look again at Erogmus and
yes, let's do so. Also very interesting
because now he has
we left
really
it off. H6 was played. He has it's 1 minute 50, so maybe we should stick a bit with this one. Knight f3 was played. So he didn't go knight f6. Your move knight f6 was not played, and as a result, e4 is not hanging, so he can go knight f3 now.
Yeah.
Force that exchange, knight f6, and now knight d2. So he's in time to cover things. Rook b7, f3. So he's cementing his structure. Rook bc7. Very difficult to play with little time though, because there are all kinds of tricks in the position on d5, on knight takes d5. That's I wouldn't be comfortable. Just I think white is better, maybe even seriously better, but I would be a bit afraid to. Okay, this is the current position.
How many moves have they played?
30. So
10 more moves.
10 more moves in 1.5 minutes.
Okay.
Sorry, which move? Not really. No, it's. I mean, it's a. Yeah, it's. I mean, it's a nice tactic. Oh yeah, we have to make a move first. Let's say, okay, I make. It was mentioned knight takes e4.
Yeah.
A check, attacking the queen, but there's knight takes e4, which at the same time defends the queen. So that doesn't work. But I mean, of course, there are constantly this kind of tricks that you have to be on the lookout for. Maybe bishop b2 is a move.
But then this is knight e4 anyway.
Oh, then it works. Then it actually, I made a move which actually allowed. So it's, you see, it's very easy to blunder. Very easy to blunder. Yeah.
He played king f2.
He played king f2. Yeah, he's of course much more tactically aware than I am. Yeah, this is one of those positions where if you take the queens off, I guess I would say, well, winning is maybe too strong, but it's a huge advantage, right? In the end game. So let's do that just for so if we have the exact same position, but without queens, I mean, this would be beautiful. I think you just slowly build up bishop b2. You start to untangle those pieces a little bit here, and then those bishops and the extra space, they will start working. But it's going to be hard to exchange those queens. It's not strictly needed to exchange them, but it would be nice for white. It would be a nice objective. He has made a move. He has not made a move yet. No, of the king f2. Yeah, I'm keeping an eye a little bit on the other boards because there are a lot of time trouble, a lot of because something happened in the game of Niels or not?
No,
Not yet, huh? No, not yet.
he's thinking.
Okay.
Carlsen.
That's nice because it gives us a chance to update the other boards. Huh?
Yeah.
Yeah, the game of the two leaders, I find it very fascinating. This position. I has played queen b8. Huh? Okay. So that would indicate that he wants to bring the rook in.
And he wants to keep
an eye on the e5 pawn.
Yeah.
That was some fantasy like
Okay.
doesn't quite work. G6, FG, rook d5, and but it's HG. HG is the end of the line probably.
Yes.
So how? Okay, rook c4. It's not a giant threat because there's always rook d4. Which is in general maybe not a bad move to play rook d4 just to or rook d2. Oh, sorry. Yeah, that is of course the first question actually. Rook h1. Why not? Yeah, this for some reason we sort of shifted to the other side of the board, but rook h1 is
G6. We have.
Yeah, but rook h7. This is just mate, right?
Okay, check. Okay.
This is mate. King h. Here. Yeah, so I mean this is mate. King g8, queen h6. This is mate. So yeah, the only try rook c4, but then yeah, check. And I doubt that this is gonna. I mean, it shouldn't, right? This shouldn't end well, right? Maybe knight d4, and then already knight e6 becomes. No, this is lost. Wait a second. What has happened here? Queen b8. And do we have the players? I'm not a body language special. Yeah, rook h1 played. I think something. We have a strong player in the audience. Yeah, rook h1. Yeah, it's. I think this is it. It's just the end of the game. Yeah, shocker actually. It's a shocker. Because I mean we had this position and yeah, there was really nothing much. I mean, it's a very interesting 3-result game. Maybe white is better, but no direct. Rook h1 can always be met with queen c2, I guess, in this position. Or no, rook c1 was a threat. But anyway, well, it was not. But not. There's no need to. Yeah, this was.
But after rook d1, what should we do instead? Because there is.
There is a threat of rook h. Yeah. How is queen c2?
Have to play rook c.
Oh, I'm blundering. I thought I had knight c3 here. And rook c2, knight takes e4, but you can actually take with the queen. That's rather painful. Yeah, so queen c2 is really not happening. Yeah, he just found a very good way. I mean, this move, rook d1, is just very nice.
Is it winning for sure if we sacrifice the queen? Yeah, queen d3.
I don't believe in that fortress somehow. You mean this one?
Yeah.
And just this one, or here, or yeah. Yeah. I'm not really a big believer in this one.
Rook c4.
Rook c4. That is true. That is true. Maybe here.
Check and take on a4 with a pawn, maybe.
Check here, and now from this angle, maybe. Because I have a feeling the queen needs to just come in, and then it should be over. I mean, h6, some kind of only move, I think, and then check, queen f8, and collapse. And I don't know if this was very precise what we did, but okay, yeah, this he has made a move. He's played h6. He has played h6, and yeah, that doesn't look good.
No.
That was not his plan. That's correct. Yeah, that was not his plan. That's
we take a look at Nils.
Yes,
again.
because we have some moves.
Yeah.
Magnus, yeah, indeed, he just pushed his pawn.
Yeah.
He just went for the direct way. Queen b2, bishop takes c5, a2, queen e6, king h8. So he just calculated this. Yeah, which is yeah. Why not actually? Just calculate. And I believe after bishop takes f8, he wants to play bishop d4 check, maybe? Is that what he wants? Or no, that's not what he wants. So what are we missing here? Bishop takes f8
or maybe queen d4.
Queen d4. And if h4 will be hanging, you mean?
Yeah, and I'll go back, and then maybe the bishop.
And then bishop d4. Wow, oh, that's nice. That's beautiful. Yeah, there's no choice. King h1 or h2, check, and bishop d4. That's nice. That's it. Yeah, that's over, and it's handshake. Finished. Beautiful. So we will just briefly go through the moves.
Yeah.
King h8, king h2 was played. Queen e5 check, and the a pawn decides. Beautiful game.
Yeah.
If he played bishop d4, at which point?
Instead of queen d4. Just to show.
You mean
after
bishop f8?
Bishop d4 now is instead of queen.
Yes, you mean this move?
Yes.
Yes.
h1, one queen, and then bishop g7.
Nice. Yes. Yeah, which shows that it's always possible to lose. Yes, the position. Yeah, yeah, yeah. Very nice. Very nice. Yeah, I think. Yeah, this was just a very good game from Magnus. Yeah. What can you say? He took the risk in the opening, and it paid off. And he just. Yeah, of course, a tough start for Niels, but yeah, sometimes when these guys play to their strengths, it's just very hard.
Yeah,
it's just what it is. I think. Yeah, great stuff. Great stuff.
Should we go to Erwin again?
Yes. He has 1 minute after rook c1. Yeah, and there are no tactics, I think, because knight e4, bishop e4 covers the rook on c1, so that doesn't work. And it's still going to be hard to disentangle this, especially with 1 minute on the clock.
Yeah.
It's very hard to make these precise little moves to... But I do think we still like white here, right? Or you're...
I don't know.
Not sure, yeah?
I don't know which bishop is best. Bishop on b1 or bishop on g6?
That is a good question.
No, maybe we can...
Yes. Yeah, that would be great. We have a guest.
Do you want to show your game?
Would you like to show your game? Sure. Yeah, great. Shall I give the seat?
Yeah. You can handle the...
Yes. Should we... How do I...
Yes.
Event. There we go. Okay. Yeah. So that was a fun game for sure.
Yeah.
I
took some risks in the opening.
Yeah,
maybe.
yeah, absolutely. So I kind of I asked Peter yesterday, so what are we going to do against d4? And then he said, well, Niels plays d4 exclusively these days, which was news to me. But he generally has a fairly solid repertoire, so I didn't really know what to do. But I thought, well, let's go for something fighting. And of course, like he's an uncompromising player. So like you can play moves like knight f3, you can play e3 if you want to play safe. But I was quite happy to get the Benoni. And yeah, this line was a little bit unusual.
Because we were curious about f4, of course.
Yeah, so this was a little bit unusual. I think b5 is the move here, but I wasn't really sure, and this didn't look completely unplayable at least. Yeah, f4 is a really bad move, I think.
Yeah.
I mean, it's kind of tempting to just go for it, but I think he had to play a little bit more slowly, moves like a4 maybe, or rook e1, something like that. Because f4, he just kills his bishop, and unless he has something concrete, then he's already kind of fighting for equality. So yeah, this all seemed reasonable, and maybe I got a little bit over excited with b5, but I wasn't quite certain about these lines, like rook e8. There's rook e1 covering 94. And they're most like a6, a5, knight b5, trying to get here, but then knight g5 creates counterplay. So I wasn't really sure about all that, and this just looked very tempting. I think if he takes this one, that's really bad news for him. Knight e4, for instance, I take this, and doesn't really have a square for the queen. And so, of course, he takes the pawn here. 94, rook b1. Yeah, this was a big moment. I'm not really sure I chose the right one here. Maybe I should have just taken this pawn, to be honest. And then, yeah, if he tries this move, then I can probably take here and this. With the king coming here, that should be good for black. Yeah, otherwise there were moves like queen c2. Now if I go back, I think he can go knight d2, but maybe then I have to trade like queen b4 or something like this. Because I got really excited about this idea of playing queen f5. But I realized that he had kind of a lot more counterplay than I'd anticipated at first. I don't know what you guys were looking at here, but g4 was also very very interesting.
This we didn't look at.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. So I figured I should take the pawn. He takes here. Now I probably take the bishop. Rook takes. And I figured I could at least go queen b3 to be safe here. If he goes queen e4, I have rook e8. So, and then the queen is actually trapped. So I think kind of has to trade. Rook takes, and let's rook move rook a1, which I'd kind of missed initially. Maybe there are others, but this at least forces me to go slightly passive, and then rook d7. And still with this hanging, I figured I'm probably in the driver's seat, but I thought it should be, yeah, there should be some counterplay, at least something like this. Maybe, I don't know if here I take, I'm a pawn up, but my pieces are fairly tied up. I wasn't sure about this at all, but knight g5 was, I think, also completely reasonable. Queen h3. Yeah, queen d2. That was, of course, my big point. Feel free to chime in at any point. By the way, here, so I take. That was this cute little trap. If he tries to go queen a3, I don't trade the rooks. I take the bishop, and
This we actually saw.
yeah, and I check.
Or the audience actually saw.
Yeah, and I checkmate. There's also rook a2, by the way, so that's absolute nonsense, as I see now. Yeah, here there were a couple of options. First of all, there's queen e3. And I think I should cover bishop b5. And if g6, I think this does not work. King f7, and I got rook h8. And I don't think he has anything there. But I thought maybe he could do something like just a3. And it feels like I'm better, but I wasn't quite sure how to prove it. Like it's certainly an advantage, but there's always counterplay later on along the same lines as what he did in the game. But of course, this was very logical too. I think if I take queen takes d5 or q1,
Yeah.
He has decent counterplay like a5, for instance. I think he can even take the time to play h3, and then rook e7 is a pretty big threat. So I don't think I'm better.
Could you play rook e7 directly?
I guess he could play rook. He could play rook e7 immediately, but there's no need to here. If he blocks with the bishop, I go queen f6 and I win. And if he goes back, at the very least, I can start giving out the pawn like this, or also queen d2, and then here. Yeah. But, I mean, this didn't seem very appealing. So h6. Now, I think if he takes, if he goes bishop e3, I think that's very tempting, but I think it's not good. So I take here, and if he takes the pawn, I go queen d4 and queen g4, and I trade queens and I win.
Can I play f4 on bishop e3?
Probably that too, but h3 is the crucial move, which kind of stumped me for a little bit. But here I think I have queen to d3. And maybe this is not clear actually. I thought about this. f4 and bishop f4, I got queen d1. And rook takes f4. But I didn't really see this one. No, I still got queen d1 and taking the bishop. Okay. Yeah, so this should be winning for black. Specifically because of this move, queen d3. And there are always these tactics against his rooks as well. Like this here. Yeah, so just to show here, I got bishop d4 and queen f1. Okay, so Queen f3, a5. H4. I actually realized after I'd made the move a5 that this was a possibility here. And to be honest, I wasn't quite sure how I was gonna meet it. I don't know. There's moves like Queen c4 trying to bring the queen back, but Bishop e7 is a pretty big threat. Yeah, he was super short on time, and the moment passed quickly, but I had kind of missed this one, so I'm curious as to what the engine might say about that one.
You can click.
Where?
I think there is analyze somewhere. I think there is no analyze. Game.
And then analysis. Apparently it's not good. It's no good. Oh, f4. I thought about this, but what is this? Yeah, okay, queen takes d5. Queen c2 wins as well. Let me see. Okay, so yes, he's actually in a lot of trouble here. And g4 was actually the best. Huh? Let me see how the line that I was showing. How was that? Queen b3. I guess it's kind of correct. Okay, that kind of restores a little bit of my belief in myself. Is b5 correct, by the way? Not terrible, at least. Yeah, queen a5. This. Here. Yeah, a5 was good. And yeah, here, this was actually very nice. Because queen d5, I thought at first I can do this, but I'm actually, yeah, as the engine shows, I'm actually not even better. Rook d1 is coming in. All the lines, queen d7, queen d7 is a threat, and he has enough counterplay. So I really needed to be precise. Funnily enough, for people who have played chess at top level for a while, and they used to remember the Grunfeld, where people played the rook b1 line, and you get the center, and then black's plan is just to queen the a pawn at some point. And it felt like the same here, that you kind of have to queen the a pawn, and often you combine it with threats against the white king. So just to show the difference, so that I can imagine that if he had made the move h3 here, a4 is probably here, for instance. Like, this stuff would not work since I don't have the same counterplay against this king. So to show the point after what happened, queen f4, this was of course the logical try, but I calculated for a while, and I was a little bit nervous, but I quickly realized that this is working. And of course, the point is here. Here, then he's actually getting checkmated, because the pawn is here, and with the pawn on h3, he probably would have been fine. Sorry, bishop d4 and checkmate. I was really hoping that he was gonna go for queen a6, because I thought, yeah, I thought maybe some rook move was winning, but I thought I could just go king h8, which I think is pretty cute. And here you just go rook g8 next.
Yeah, and you win in the same way with
queen d4. There's nothing really white can do. But he was super short on time, and he went for this king h2, and now of course everything wins, but getting the queens off the board was was a nice way to wrap it up.
Yeah. Very good. Impressive play, I would say. Taking some risks in the beginning and then.
Yeah, and I'm very happy, of course, that Nils is the kind of player who
tries to,
he tries to get a game. He doesn't try and kill it, and we've had lots of interesting fights in the past, but yeah, of course, everything kind of went according to dream scenario. We got a fighting position where I was not worse, and
the clock was ticking.
The clock was ticking, but this was also like really good for me in a sense that I had to really calculate, right? Yesterday was slow, kind of boring game, but today was really a game to kind of shake off the rust in a big way, because you just get pure calculation from an early stage. So
and also very, very ambitious. You played ambitiously, you could say.
Well, I saw what happened in the first round, and I thought, well, I'm gonna need some wins in this tournament to catch up with Norderbeck. So feels very good to get the first one, though.
Yeah, we're very happy for you to win the game, and it was also a very exciting game. The only problem was that it was
of course, but that's the way it is. You have to you have to
beat the weaker players.
You have to beat whoever's in front of you.
Yeah.
So
you have to play a lot of games when it's only 7 rounds.
Yeah, for sure. And it felt really good to win a nice fighting game, and you know, Nils will have his moments later on for sure.
Yeah, tomorrow we hope.
Hope so. Yeah.
Thank you very much.
Thank you.
Yeah. Good luck tomorrow. He's quite strong, I think.
Yeah, he's very decent. Yeah, no, but what I liked also is that he's not actually showing that much lines, right?
No.
I mean, there's a lot of evaluating going on. I like this position. I don't like that position. Of course, in the end, he locked in and calculated till the end, a win. But overall, it felt like he was just choosing
practical, good decisions.
Yes. No, this was just very good game. Very good game. I mean, yeah, the rust is gone. Yeah,
the rust is gone. Yeah,
that's very clear. No, very nice, and nice for him to join. Of course, I'd never been this full, I think, in this room.
No, I can feel the heat.
Yes.
So what do we have?
Probably a lot of things, right? Because there were some time troubles before Magnus.
Abdusataro against.
Yeah, I would briefly, if you don't mind, can we first go to Jordan, because a lot of things happened there. Just to briefly see. Let me first close that engine a little bit. Okay, let's see, because we haven't actually checked in for a very long time, and I assumed that he was going to, convert this. But it's getting actually a little bit messy, right?
This is the position, right?
This is the current position, yeah.
Yeah, C3 is hanging.
To be honest, I think he
should
he let it slip a little bit, right? Didn't he? Okay, let's say rook h5. Then
should we take on C3?
Yeah, and then he wants rook c5, I assume.
Bishop b6.
Bishop b6, yes. . Yeah, I'm not sure.
What will we do?
I'm not sure about this.
We cannot take it because the rook is hanging.
Yes.
And f2.
And it looks pretty straightforward, right? So rook, let's see this position. Rook e2. I mean, if not for rook h5, then what else? And suddenly, this starts to look a bit clumsy.
Yes,
now, right?
yes, yes.
Starts to look a bit. So rook h5, rook takes c3.
Yeah.
Okay, if rook c5, bishop b6 is clean. Let's just
check again.
Yeah, and f2. I mean, hard to believe, right? That this is. It can be anything for white.
Okay, we can play rook c6 and then go to h3 maybe.
You mean rook c6 here? Huh?
Yeah.
Rook f2.
We have to go to h3.
King h3.
Because the bishop is hanging.
Yeah, okay.
And a6 is also
does
hanging.
continue a bit, yeah.
So maybe it's possible.
Yeah, it does continue.
Yeah.
I'm wondering if you can. No, that doesn't. No, yeah, it's. You think this could just be it?
This position looks good for white at least.
It does, right?
Yeah.
Okay. So bishop c6, rook c6. Could you play? Or am I just hallucinating now? Can you give that bishop, go king b8, and then hope for something? You just walk out of it, right? King h, no, that's I'm hallucinating. Yeah, h5, king h4, and no, this doesn't work at all. Okay, so after rook e2, we're expecting him to take on h5, right?
Yeah. But I agree, it's more complicated.
Much more complicated. No, I still don't. I'm not.
You're not convinced.
Not convinced, but I mean, if we just go back, let's say, where was it? Somewhere around these parts. I mean, this is. I mean, there was control. Nothing was. King is still on g8.
Yeah.
Just a
pawn up,
and initially I thought he was doing great things. He brought his rook to a4, brought the knight to b3. Yeah, this is where we left it off. Actually, the arrow is still. And fast forward, we now have this position, which just looks messy a bit.
Yeah.
Yeah, it just looks a bit messy. Should we do one more attempt? Rook h5, rook c3, which I think is a must, right? Rook c5, bishop b6, rook c6. How about bishop takes f2?
Yeah, I can take with the bishop.
How about bishop takes f2?
Okay, you can take on a6, of course.
With which piece? Which rook?
Yeah, which rook?
Because I think if rook a6, king b8,
no check.
That's it. There's no more. There's not even a check. And I guess there will be counterplay against the king now. Some counterplay.
Probably enough.
Okay, so let's try the other. After bishop takes f2, let's try this rook. King. Where? King b7, there's knight d6. Huh? That's an issue. Because after king b8, there's rook a8, and then king c7, knight b5 drops the rook.
Yeah.
So that's king b8 forced. Yeah, suddenly it became sharp. Very sharp. And rook a8 check, king c7.
Can I play rook b? No, rook b4, then it's also king c7.
Rook b4, also king c7, yes. Yeah.
Have no follow up.
Yeah. And yeah, this king on g2 is.
I think king f1 to win.
Yeah, king f1, and then where do we move the rook? To c2 maybe? I mean, you could also consider maybe this move.
Yeah.
Ideas of rook e1, bishop g3, and I think this is not at all clear.
Yeah.
I think she's back in the game.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Surprisingly.
Yeah, this is something I really didn't expect,
No.
because it looked like such a beautiful and controlled pawn up position. Again, let me show that in this position. It's just, I just didn't see how this can get out of hand.
No.
I mean, to go from here to to this. Yeah, curious how this will continue. But yeah, for now,
unclear.
Unclear.
As always.
You wanted to go to
Erogmus.
Yeah, he was of course in huge time trouble before we left. That was around these parts, right?
Yeah.
King f2, a5, bishop b2, queen a7. Let's just go through the moves maybe, not to stay here too long. f6, a3, rook a8, bishop c2. So he's trying to rearrange his pieces. Bishop f7, b4. It's a big moment actually, because knight a6. Oh, I assumed he's going to take the queens off now. I assumed he would take, but he didn't. He played bishop d3, queen b8, rook c7, knight c7, knight b3, rook a4. This is move 40.
Okay.
And immediately he decided to spend 15 minutes
Yes.
on move 41.
Yeah.
So he used up half of his remaining time.
Yeah.
But we still like his position, right?
Yeah, because now let's play on the queen side.
I would really have liked to trade. Can we just go briefly to that moment here? I mean, what was the problem with this move? Because I think the end games is where you want to go as white.
So if I play rook attack with this,
maybe you want to take like this. Maybe before is just,
yeah.
Maybe that's the issue, huh? Just a tactical. Yeah, that's the reason.
You cannot.
So he couldn't do it simply. Yeah, because obviously he would love to exchange queens. Yeah, I guess there's just no good way to. I mean, you can go bishop d3 here and attack b5, but it's just not very convincing. After knight b4, other knight comes to c5. Not very convincing. This one. Yeah. So okay, he had to go bishop d3, queen b8, and they reach this position, because while we like white, I don't think it's that simple, right? It's and he's gonna go straight to
time travel again.
Straight to time travel again.
Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah. What do
you do? Even?
Yeah. What do you do, huh? And rook a4, it's of course a very nice move. I mean, taking on a1, that's exactly the type of move that white wants. Then it's stable. A knight will come to a5, maybe to c6, bishop to c3. Everything is covered. So this move rook a4 is very annoying.
Yeah, because you don't.
Very annoying phase. You don't want to take, because then after b takes a4, suddenly there's counterplay on b4, on b3. So this is not something you want. So that means the rook, has to be tolerated there for the time being, at least. b4 is hanging. Something like bishop c3, maybe.
Yeah.
I mean, you have to reckon with such moves. I don't know if it works at all, but actually, does it? Probably not, right?
You can try.
ed, knight d5, attacking both these guys. Queen d2, sort of an only, or maybe e1. I don't think this works, but
Queen.
Queen a7 or b6.
Mm-hmm.
Well, king g2, knight f4 is a problem. So you have to go to g3, I guess. I think that's
And now, how do we reach g1? We cannot take.
yeah. This may well be the end of the line, right? Ah, actually, no. Sorry. Rook takes a1. Ah, even queen takes a, or bishop takes a1.
Yeah, bishop.
Bishop takes probably.
Mm.
Yeah, no. I'm
Or can I
hallucinating again.
can I play knight takes b4 after this? Take knight 1.
Yeah, but I'm just not sure. It's
I don't think it.
maybe just bishop b5 or. Okay, it's of course complicated, but knight. Yeah, it's possible. Maybe queen c1, or maybe even let's something like this doesn't.
Does it convince?
No, because
No.
here you even have maybe queen c8 or it's even less. No, it doesn't. So after rook a4, well, he's still thinking, right? Oh, he has made a move. He has made a move. Queen e1. He has made the move queen e1. Yeah, it makes sense because you don't want to even think about these things then, because of course removing the queen means that there's never any funny business like that. I'd be wondering if we can reroute the knight from f8 to g6 and to f4. That's a nice square, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, that's I guess that's something I would try to just put the knight on f4 and then you'll see if anything.
If anything drops.
If anything drops,
Yeah.
yeah. I mean, it's possible that after you get the knight to f4, white will play bishop f1, and that's the end of it. But the knight will still be pretty there.
Yeah.
Better than on d7, I guess. Okay, interesting game.
We have the game Abdusatov.
Yes, it's where we thought that things had gone completely wrong, right? For Woodward, because we saw this position after h6. I think that's the moment when Magnus walked in and showed his win.
Yeah.
After h7 happened, but we didn't really have time to look at this, but fg7 looks very strong. Rook c4 and knight d4. Knight c3. Wow, this is complicated stuff. Queen f4. Knight d5 back. They repeated. And then he went to e3, and then he went to d3. This is very subtle. And I don't know if this was the way to go for white. Can we just go back a bit, because h6 happened, right?
G6.
G6, yeah? You say it with such conviction as if you know things that...
Yeah,
maybe you checked it. Okay.
Good.
And you were so confident. Yeah. So we assume that's correct.
Yeah.
And it does look very strong.
Yeah, it really does.
It does look very strong. I guess he didn't see the clear way here. And maybe it's just take king g7 and check on g4. And I guess this is just collapsing. King f7, rook h6. With winning threats, I guess.
Yeah.
Don't see any move. Okay, that's uncharacteristic, I would say.
Yeah.
Because Alstorf is generally, when it comes to this kind of things, finishing, he's very good finishing his games off. So fg, rook c4, knight d4, yeah, because this is now not so easy anymore, right? very complicated.
Yeah.
So if we were to go queen h4 here,
I would like to take on e5.
take on e5, and if I now take here, because I'm threatening to queen.
Mm.
Also, queen d8 is a threat, but
What about knight? Yeah, knight e4.
knight e4. Yes, knight e4. Ah, that is a strong move. Yeah, because after I wanted first to take,
But I can, yeah,
and then to queen again, but you're actually covering that
yeah.
that square, so that doesn't work. It doesn't work. And that's also the end of the line then.
Yeah.
In that case.
Yeah.
Because if we go here, then maybe even this one.
Must be some.
No, this check. White is in check. So we try to take on e4, but then the queen covers h7. But yeah, maybe there's just no solution.
No.
Maybe it's just not. Yes, after knight 3, he went here. They repeated once. Then he went to e3. Then he went to d3. And do we have more moves? I think not, right?
No.
Yeah. So black. Yeah, that is I think the first question, right? Queen comes into the game. And GH, I would think, is the first move to look at. Again, threatening h7 and h8. It's not easy to.
How do we defend?
Yeah, but knight f6, it doesn't stop it though.
h7.
It's still coming. Yeah, because the queen and the rook both cover that square. So knight h7, queen h7 is still made. So could it be that this is already bad?
Do we have a check some queen f?
Yeah, but queen f4, knight f3.
3, yeah.
And then everything is nicely covered. And what if we go here? Knight f3, right?
Mm-hmm.
And maybe check. Ah, it doesn't really work. Yeah, here. I wanted to go here.
Oh, yeah. I can
take it. Then here. Actually, maybe it's not so bad.
No. Okay, maybe I should not
It's
take
nice
it.
when you stumble into something and it suddenly looks very good.
So maybe I should not. Okay, but I had to take the rook, of course.
Yeah, I know this is okay. So queen f6 check.
Knight f3 is the move we want to make.
I think knight f3 is the move, right?
Yeah.
Because yeah, king e1, king g1 looks a bit odd. Knight f3. So queen b2 check.
So now you have to be a little bit careful with king g1. C1.
And what about queen d2 now?
Oh.
This could be a bummer, as they say.
Yeah, because the rook is hanging, so there is no time for knight f6.
Check with the rook on f4 and then go
Takes, check, and then go king h7. Yeah, let's say knight f3 maybe. Yeah. Yeah, I'm not really feeling it. Yeah, maybe king g3, yeah? Or, yeah, maybe king g3.
F6.
F6. And now little switch. Or... I mean, sorry. Rook H. Where? In which position?
Not H6. Something. Rook H5.
Oh, Rook H5. You want to go? Aha. You wanna take here? Yeah. Yeah, but maybe we can stop it. And then some knight E3, knight F5.
Picking up.
Yeah, but
You can take the bottom.
to take it, huh? Ah. Okay, now we're getting somewhere. Okay. Yeah, here, but even this, it's. I'm not convinced that it's the most. Then maybe bring the knight, rook here, knight, and then. Yeah, but is this? Yeah, it's probably winning. It's probably winning, but is it the cleanest? Maybe here now. Yeah, there is this expression: long analysis, wrong analysis,
Yeah.
right?
Yeah.
Yeah, this is probably
good example
the
of
perfect
this.
example
Yeah.
of that,
Yeah.
because we started from here actually. I don't know how we got to that end game, but we have a lot of moves, by the way.
Yeah.
After Queen D3, King G7, another move, very logical move actually. King G7, just removing a giant pawn. GH, King H8. This is the current position.
And Queen G3.
Queen G3, Queen F8. This is very complicated. I mean, I have a feeling Nordic is back in it again.
Who is back in it?
Nordic. I think White is.
White.
Yeah.
Winning.
I think so.
What's the
I'm just
threat?
calling it. I'm just calling it.
Yeah, because what's the threat?
I would try something like this, and then something Rook G4 and H7. And I just don't really see how to stop it. In fact, maybe knight E7. Huh?
Yeah, knight 7 and knight G6.
Yeah, knight E7. Okay, so I'll move the king away. And if knight G6, I'm hoping to be able to take. Yeah, not at all sure about my statement.
No.
Black doesn't stack the exchange and D4 and D4.
Can
But there was
play...
then Rook D8.
There's an in-between one also, just to make sure that we don't get to. Yes, yes. No. But this move 97, maybe it's so what did you say? King G1 knight G6, because my move 96, yeah, I hesitate, like FE, Rook C4, BC4, Queen G6, C3, counterplay, right, with the C pawn, or am I just being lazy to calculate? Queen endgames are always difficult. The most difficult endgames that there are.
Yeah, it's possible to take on E6.
On E6, huh? And if C2, Queen C6? Yeah, but it's what I meant. Like this pawn is alive. And okay, yeah, maybe it's completely winning. It's possible. You can give a check, by the way, but I'm not sure it's really doing. No, it's just it's just
for.
Yeah, I don't think it's perpetual here, right? And I think White will somehow, the king will somehow run up and escape. But it's a little bit tricky always, these things. Current position is He has played rook h4.
Yeah.
Queen f8, rook h4. Yeah, I think he has it under control again.
Mm.
Also, he doesn't actually need to prove much at this point. I mean, he's a pawn up also. If he, I mean, hypothetically, if he just goes king g1, king h2, that is also already quite quite nice. Just a pawn up, and b5 is weak. Yeah, I think he's doing very well. And it's just very complicated, right? We don't really know what happened. It's just too complicated to navigate this whole phase with. Well, we heard that g6 is a win.
Yeah.
Don't know why, but it is a win, and yeah, probably here it was not all that clear what happened, but yeah, this I would think that yeah, I'm counting on Nordicbeck to take this one, to be honest. How is Jordan doing against Zuginer? Because we thought that she is back in the game.
Yeah, I guess he took a long
after
time.
king g2, rook e2, he spent a lot of time.
Yeah.
Because we felt that after rook takes h5, rook takes c3, rook takes c5, there was bishop b6. And after rook c6, bishop takes f2. This was remarkably difficult. Remarkably difficult. And that's why I think he went king f1 instead. And she played rook c2. Yeah, what I like about this move king f1 is that compared to the line we saw earlier, after rook h5, rook c3, black immediately threatens to get on the second rank as well. And after king f1, it's harder for black to achieve that setup because, well, how is the rook from d3 gonna enter the second? Maybe we have 3 actually, but
so he actually took on h.
Yeah, he played rook takes h5, and this is the position we have right now.
So rook f3 is not good.
Yeah, rook f3. I guess you have to go rook h2, right? Yes, that's
maybe.
Yeah, rook h2 is a must, right?
Yeah, then we take on g3. I think it's.
And then just rook takes g3. Is it?
First c3 and then you can take.
Yes, I was wondering if you can, because the rook is a little bit stupid on that square. If you maybe have a move here.
Can you pick up c3 first?
Yeah, or even like, what is white's next move here in general? What's white's move next? Like, imagine I go h5, but I just want to go h4. It's not easy to. Maybe knight e5.
Yeah,
maybe to force the bishop off.
Try to come back with the other rook somehow. No, we take it.
No, but that's it. Yeah, that's the thing. Knight e3. That's good that you pointed out, because rook takes e3 is a very important tactic because of that undefended rook on h2. Yeah, so it's
actually happened.
It happened,
yeah.
Yeah. So the rook is on h2.
Yeah.
And yeah, rook takes e3. Okay, it's the most obvious, but I was just wondering, like, so 95. If 95 is what if we make this move? But what's white's next move? Isn't white pretty much maybe king g1 is the to prepare knight e3 to protect the rook on h2? Maybe that's a move. Yeah, maybe that's actually a threat. Yeah, so maybe
we should take on.
Maybe we should really take on g3. Yeah, so king g1 surprisingly is maybe a move.
Yeah.
So rook g3. Well, fg looks like a must. I
Yeah.
think. Rook h2. Yeah, and I don't see at all why white would be better here. I
No.
just don't. I mean, the bishop on c7 is very fine.
Yeah, and the rook in the second rank.
Yes. I mean, if anything, I'd probably take black
Yeah.
in this position. Knight a3. Knight a3. You want to give a check and win a pawn, huh?
Because if the rook takes the pawn.
Yeah. You are very tricky.
Yeah.
You're very tricky. We have tricky people in the
Yes,
house. Rook
yes.
a2, knight b5 check wins the rook. And if we don't take on a2, then another threat is knight b5 check, taking on the bishop. But I think the king can probably walk away.
Yeah.
To avoid it. So something like king b7 maybe. I like something like king b7. And now rook a2 is actually a threat. And yeah.
Nice tricks, but it's not a good square for the knight on a3.
No, it's not.
It's a good trick.
We appreciate tricks though.
Yeah.
Keep them coming because we like tricks. Keep them coming. Yeah, so we expect rook g3 and yeah, Sushiner completely back in the game.
Yeah.
Completely back in the game. Actually, at this point, I expect the game to end in a draw.
Yeah.
I mean, a lot of adventures could still happen, but I mean, objectively, at this point, she's just completely fine, I think. Is there another move after rook g3? Is there a candidate move that we're not? I think you have to take on g3, right?
Yeah, whereas we go back again and take on f4.
Yeah, f4 is also hanging now. Yeah, it's hard to believe that there's an alternative.
To take with the left rook on c3 to keep the h2.
To play rook, to take here, huh? Yeah, that could be an alternative, but
King g1, we said.
yeah, exactly. Yeah, king g1. I'm afraid of king g1. Yeah, because h6 is hanging now. 93 becomes white's maybe starts to consolidate a little bit. Yeah, not sure about this one. No, I think we will see rook g3. She's taking her time, but which I can imagine because yeah, king g1 is also not obvious. So it's you could also think that you have time. In fact, yeah. Oh, h5 she plays. She plays h5. Ah, so that's well. We actually asked the same question. Like, what is your next move? Huh? But we thought the next move was 95. Because if king g1, I guess you have h4, right? And this could actually, I mean, white can also lose here. I mean, here it's already very bad.
Yeah.
Rook g2, rook c1 is very embarrassing. It's very embarrassing.
So the least.
Yeah, these things can also happen.
Yeah.
And rook h4 is also not a very happy choice to allow these rooks. So so h5, it is a very valid question, I think. We thought 95 was nice, right?
Yeah, to try to bail out, you could say.
Yeah, but in a nice way, I think.
Yeah.
Because bishop f5, what to do now?
Rook f5, maybe.
Rook f4, maybe, right? Or I'm afraid of this endgame. Let's say an endgame like this. At first, it doesn't look like much, but I think once h5 drops and you start to pressure, they can be very they can be very fast. Something like rook c3, rook h5, rook f3, and then okay, one move you have to go back, but then king e2 or king g2, rook h7, and I think it's
Trickier with the knight a3.
oh. Let's see that. H5 knight a3 played. It's your move. It's your move. We have a talent. We have a young talent in the house who's predicting the move. So which move is coming? You just tell us. Which move is coming now? Actually, yeah, knight b5 check is coming.
Yeah, because now the rook is
We missed this one.
under a threat.
I mean, this is nice. Yeah, rook has to move, and then knight b5 check comes.
Was terrible.
I wouldn't jump to conclusions, but well, I mean, we didn't see any issue with rook g3, right? But come to think of it, what's this move?
Yeah.
Yeah, I mean, maybe it was knight a3 all along.
But now can you now do 3-1?
Yeah, you can. Yeah, rook c1, king e2, and now the rook on g3 is hanging, and also knight b5 check becomes.
It's gonna be another 4 because on this.
Yes, yeah, you cannot take on c3 either because of knight b5 check. Yeah, you have it all worked out.
Yes.
Excellent. Okay, so yeah, this knight a3 was a thing. I mean, hard to say what the evaluation is here, but it was definitely something that I can imagine could easily be missed. So h5 was played, knight a3.
And this is this is not the position.
Yeah, I think I would probably go rook b2 maybe. I don't know. It's too complicated. Rook b2 is played.
Yeah.
Yeah, but now knight b5 check.
Yeah.
And
King up.
a6 drops. I mean, king b6, knight c7 played. I assume, yeah, king takes c7, and I assume rook takes a6. But rook endgames with 4 rooks, they're always tricky. I wouldn't call it just yet. I wouldn't.
Because he's in the last frame. Then he's gonna.
You're gonna win. You're calling it already. You're saying he'll win.
He already has the queen side.
Yeah, he has some extra pawns. That's true. That's true. Rook takes a6 played. Okay, let's try to defend. Because there must be some tough defense still, I think.
Take the pawn on c3.
I think you take it, right? On c3. And probably rook takes h5. Yeah, also rook a7, f7. Difficult choice. King b7 first. Yeah, rook a where to go, huh? Yeah, king b7 is nice. Just misplace our rook a little bit first. That's a nice one.
Rook d6, you go back again. Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah. Let's point that out actually. Draw over, king c7. Yeah, and interesting. Yeah, I think that played also. King b7 played. Yeah, of course. I mean, what happened over the last few moves was very promising for Jordan. But I do think it's far from over. I mean, obviously, actually, but but if before we had actually no hope at all, let's say in this position, sorry, rook takes h5, this position I meant. Here we were for a second kind of desperate. We didn't see knight a3, of course. Now it suddenly does look like there's a lot of hope for White's position. And they're getting lower on time, of course.
Yeah.
Which I guess favors the defending the attacking side in this case. King b7, rook a4 on the board. Rook takes c3.
Yeah.
I assume.
Yeah.
Rook takes h5 and maybe rook c2 back. Yeah.
Yeah.
And then rook h2. And now, okay.
Take an a2.
I don't think that's enough because you'll go rook h7 in the end. So rook a2, rook a2, rook a2, rook h7. Also, this is also a race, of course. Instead of rook to go here. And if rook h2, rook takes g3. Yeah, and to take on. Yes. We have a minor delay. That's why. Yeah, it is on the board now. Fg and rook h2. Yeah, still some work, of course, in a practical game. Still some work, but the king is cut on f1.
Yeah,
does feel like it should be within. So after rook a4, rook takes c3 is played. And maybe this is the moment to switch.
Yeah, we take a look.
Because we have, of course, 2 more games.
We take Abdusattorov against Woodward again.
Oh, yeah. Yeah. We left that after rook h4, rook c3 was played. Queen g5 and rook takes a3. That is some serious pawn grabbing. that is fearless.
Yeah.
Fearless. Rook g4 and rook a8. And I really like Abdusattorov's next move. He just casually brings the king back.
To step out.
I mean, I was thinking that he would go for this one. But I guess there is some reason why he didn't. Could it be f6 maybe?
Is there a threat?
For white, you mean? No, I just like the idea of putting the pawn on h7. I mean, the queen cannot move because of queen g7, queen g8. The king cannot take because of rook h4. So I thought it's. But it is true that it doesn't actually threaten much. And he just played king g1, so it's probably a pretty good decision. All right, we think he's in control, right? Nordibek.
We have Erwin and Erigaisi.
He brought the knight to f4 as we said. So knight f8, knight a5, bishop e8. The rooks were exchanged. That's
forcing
an achievement. An achievement. Knight g6, bishop c3, knight f4, h4, and of course, Erdogmus 1 minute on the clock.
For the rest of the game.
The rest of the game, yeah. But he's cool in these situations. I just don't think he has much, though. I'm not that convinced.
No.
Nice knight on f4. How to... Yeah, it wouldn't surprise me if secretly Arjun is starting to get a little bit ambitious. 1 minute for the Erdogmus. I mean, his king is much. It's nice when time travel approaches when your king is safe, and the opponent's king is, of course, a little. It's not like it's in immediate danger or something, but it's slightly.
There is a knight.
Yeah, there's a knight on f4. There can be checks. There can be some h5 moves sometimes to break up the structure there. There are some ideas like that. And Arjun is exactly the type of guy to look for that that type of stuff. How would you play here? As I mean, for example, after queen b6 check, you have to go king g3, right? Because queen e3, I think you can just go for the pawn. I mean, maybe there are other moves, but I think you can just You can just pick it up.
Mm.
Don't think there's much. So you would have to go king g3 here. And now something like I said, some h5. Well, I'm not so convinced that this has gone Yagis's way. How would you pronounce his first name? Yagi.
I don't know.
We should ask our chat if someone here. Yeah, I think it's Yash. Let's just keep it. Let's keep Adokmus. It's easier.
Yes, I think it's easier. I played bishop d2.
Sorry, you played
Bishop d2.
Queen c8 was played. Aha, Queen c8 looks very mysterious at first, but it's just a very dirty idea of knight d5 and also h5 and.
But the bishop is defended.
Oh, I thought you're taking twice and then pin it, but actually bishop b3. Yeah, so bishop. It's not a threat. Yeah, probably he just wants to go h5 here. Yeah, true. But he does eye both pieces, which is annoying when you have 1 minute.
So he played bishop d2 with 1 minute.
Bishop d2. That's very understandable. Now knight takes d5. There is what?
Bishop b3.
But knight d3 check.
Okay, go back.
That's a big check. So what's the trick here? Maybe queen c1? No, Edokmus doesn't miss tactics. I don't believe it for a second. He doesn't miss tactics. He's maybe take the knight. Bishop takes a4. Knight takes a4. And even actually queen c2 is even this is even so maybe queen c1. Maybe this is what he's planning. I have a lot of faith in his tactical abilities. But it is not easy. Back with a knight 2. Yeah, but then at the very least
Knight takes b4.
Knight takes b4. No, but then there's bishop b3 check. And then
pick up the queen.
Yeah. That's the kind of trickery that he's that's why I thought knight e7 to protect the queen. So that's the bishop b3 check. There's no issue with hanging queen. So maybe this is. But this is definitely interesting. I'm pretty sure Arjun is locking in as we speak. Because I mean, if this works, then it really works, huh?
Yeah.
Then it's just. I mean, it could also be that he will decide to play just a almost random, I would say, move.
Yeah.
There's many moves to make here, which keep the position more or less the same evaluation. But if knight d5 works, then that of course you go for it. But I'm not sure after queen c1 that it's. So what did we say? Knight e7, bishop b3 check, king f8, and now bishop takes f4. Is that his? Sorry? Yeah, no, we discussed that because there's a check on d3. That is very important. Yeah, the check on d3. So that's why we went here in order to protect the bishop, threaten the knight. And yeah, I think this is more or less forced, 97. Bishop b3 check, king f8. I think black is okay. I don't think that...
Is there anything wrong with bishop f7?
Bishop f7. No, nothing wrong. No, nothing wrong with that either.
We have to take a look at Abdusattor.
Yes, let's do that. Let's do that. Oh, things are happening, huh?
Yes.
We have a great round.
Yes.
We have a
Maybe
really
it's
nice round.
Not sure.
Excellent. I mean, really enjoying here. King G1, Queen G8, Queen H4. Yeah, of course. I mean, these endgames, that feels like relief, right? For black.
Yeah.
This would be a dream. Before hanging, I mean, this would be a dream. So of course, after Queen J8, he tries to keep the. And this is one of the points actually why I like this move, which maybe is a stupid move. I don't know, but at least it locks black up. You cannot move the rook from the 8th rank. The queen cannot go because King G1, Queen G8, Queen H4, Queen H7. Is this the current position?
No, he played.
Oh, we have more moves. Rook G7, Queen D3. Wow. Knight F3. And this is the current position. And Rook to G8. Yeah, not really the type of position you want to play with 7 minutes. Very complicated. But Woodward does a very admirable job, I think, staying in the game. Incredibly resourceful.
If you double up on G, Queen.
Queen G, where? Yeah, let's say here. Huh? What's the trick here? Aha, Queen E3 you have. That's the issue. You cannot go to the H file because then there's Queen takes H6. That's actually losing. And yeah, F1 then okay, many moves checks. This is not.
Okay.
So what is the way to play then? I mean, you can
Queen G5. Is it possible?
Queen G5. Yeah, I guess Queen E3.
Okay,
but
G6.
Yeah, the endgame effect.
Take an F7.
And then Rook takes G2 and Rook G6. I would think that this is also pretty fine. Yeah, this is not an issue. And how is this one? Queen G6 forced, I think.
Yeah.
But even this endgame, I think, is not at all easy. B4 will drop, it will always give counterplay. Not easy at all. So you called the game, right? Not me, right? Or... I called it already a couple of times, I think, but I should maybe just no longer do that. Because I think the evaluation.
But could we have stopped
a couple of times?
If you just go back.
To where?
Instead of this, could I have stopped Rook G8?
Yeah, not really, I think. Yeah, not really, I think. King H2. If Rook G8, you just want to take on F7, maybe, huh? Or.
Yeah, or now you don't have this check on these
Something.
Yeah.
Yeah, let's say.
Yeah, somewhere.
Yeah, this. Oh yeah, this is of course very strong. Yeah, there's no more, no more check. Yeah, exactly. Okay. King H2. Yeah. So maybe. Yeah, it's not easy. Such a difficult position. Such a difficult position. Queen e3, then knight f3 or knight f3. Yeah, no, I like it. Yeah, yeah, I kind of like. Yeah, white seems to be stabilizing again. It's a very interesting idea. Maybe it's very strong, very possible. Very
Okay, we
possible.
take it in the
Yeah,
actual
let's see one more time the final the current position.
Queen g4.
Wait, no, that's a draw offer in a way, right? If the queen is or not, or am I? Ah, he wants to walk away via f2 and g3, I guess. Because as we pointed out, you cannot go here or here because then queen takes h6 comes. So king f1, and if let's say here, king f2, queen e3, king g3, and maybe this is the end. Maybe this just wins this exact position. I don't know.
So we don't give it the.
So probably these checks are not going to be given. But then what? Yeah, because we went to g3, I think, and then it's immediately because the king can no longer hide. Yeah, so queen g4 is definitely better, or at least it's far more testing.
Can I move the rook?
To move the rook, just
Yeah.
rook a8 or something.
Yeah, for example.
But rook f7.
I don't have any.
Now queen e3
yeah.
and queen e6, queen h6. Yeah, yeah. Okay, so let's think of it. Yeah, but maybe knight g. Maybe here. Oh, this feels dangerous. Yeah, this feels.
In the game, you checked on e3 and then.
Yeah, so he gave a check on e3. Let's quickly go to the game. No, that's not possible because of mate in 2.
Yeah,
Rook h7.
Yeah, the queen was needed on the.
The queen is needed. The queen is needed to defend. So here you have rook h7 and queen. No, otherwise it would be probably extremely strong. Actually winning, if not for.
So he
with the rook coming.
He gave a check again.
So he played 2 checks, king f2. Yeah, so I assume he has something planned here. Ooh. Yeah, after 5 hours of commentary, this is not the ideal position.
C8.
Oh, he played rook c8 here.
Same idea. Say.
Aha. Yeah. Okay. Now knight g5 is not working because we had the king on g1 before. So now knight g5, queen e3 is mate on the next move.
Yeah.
So that doesn't work. King g3.
Yeah. Then knight e3.
I don't like the look of it. I think it's. King g3, knight e7. Yeah. Rook f7, huh? Yeah, but I'm not. Yeah, it's possible, but I think he's looking for something more. I mean, just to like, if I make such a move, just to cover a bit the.
That's what he did.
Nice. Okay, we're on to something. We're on to something. Because where exactly is Black's counterplay gonna come from? I mean, rook c2, king g3. That's just that's just one check. But now,
That was why he moved the queen. Otherwise, there was a check on e3.
yes, exactly. Yeah, queen g5 is a nice just covering all these key squares for the check on e3. I think. Yeah, I think he's doing this.
Can I play queen f5?
Yeah, but this endgame take and even knight g5. Yes, even knight g5.
I mean,
I was gonna take here, which I thought was already not too bad.
I was going to play f4.
But we have a good audience.
Yeah.
So knight g5 is much stronger. Yeah, that's immediately decisive. But what else? Can I play knight e3 maybe? It does look very strong. Yeah, it does look very, very, very strong. Yeah, it's just over.
Rook c2.
Rook c2 and a nice king g1. And wherever you can, but it will always be rook takes g2 check. It will always be rook. So let's say queen f1, king h2. Yeah, it looks like you're giving mate. But yeah, it's actually white who's giving mate. Yeah, this is. Yeah.
I played 93.
He played 93.
Yeah.
Aha. Yeah, then I think we're actually reaching the end of this game, maybe. Because is there? I mean, there's also the threat of a double check on h7 or g8, followed by mate on g7. So I think this is just
the end.
It's just the end, I think. Yeah, this is just incredibly difficult position to play on minutes. It's
But he did not do that.
He went king g1. Okay. Curious if perhaps we're missing something. Very, very possible. Would be interesting to know what. But okay, king g1 you played, huh?
There could be more than one good move.
Yes,
could be.
it's likely at this point, I think. Yeah, yeah. Yeah, queen f1, king h2. And now rook h7 is a big threat again. Running out of ideas a bit.
We take a look at one of our other
Yes, let's do that. Because, yeah, I think we conclude that this is
we can
going
start
up to
with
Tol's way.
Van Forest and
the rook endgame.
Yeah.
Okay. We saw it last somewhere around these parts. Rook takes c3, rook takes h5, rook f3, rook h2, rook takes. Yeah, we concluded that this some work still to be done, but within the drawing margin. G4, king c6. G5 is trying to fix f7. King d5. Rook a7. King e4. Active defense.
Yeah. Good.
Rook takes f7. Rook takes a2. Yeah, I think she's just making the draw. I like what she did there after g4, just bringing the king in. Just a very good, classy defense. King e4, not bothered by f7. I thought maybe even king f3.
Yeah.
But rook a2 is g6, king f3 played.
Yeah.
Threatening mate in 1.
Like king e1 if you don't want to lose your g pawn.
Yeah, king e1. Can you still pose problems here, or is it just is this just completely equal? Like king e3, king d1, I guess.
Yeah.
Maybe switch a bit. g7. King d3 maybe.
Maybe back again.
Back king e3.
King f1.
Yeah, now just somewhere. Maybe just g3 maybe.
Yeah, it's hard to see.
Hard to see.
A plan.
King is not ideal on f1.
No. So we guess it's a draw.
That's a very good save by Zushiner. Very good save.
And Erogmus against Gaisi. He's playing on seconds now.
Oh, a lot of things happened. Bishop 2. Yeah, so he kept attention. He played h5. I mean, we already thought that 95 was a move. He goes h5. Yeah, he's ambitious now. It's already he wants more. Knight c6 was a lot of moves, in fact. Bishop c6, dc, hg. It's getting completely out of hand. Queen d2, queen d2. Wow. Queen e6. Queen f4. Queen c4. Queen d2. gf. King f3, queen c6. Yeah, this is a pawn now. h5, king e7. I'm going a bit fast through the moves because it's nice, I think, to discuss the actual position on the board now.
This is the
actual position.
Okay.
Yeah, this is what we have right now. So
and the last move was played with 3 seconds on the clock.
Yeah, that's comfortable.
Yeah, okay.
Yeah, king f4. I still think that white may be okay, but it's of course not. I mean, it's clear. It's Arjun is either going to win this game or it's going to be a draw. I mean, it's a bit of it became a bit of a two-result affair, and he played 96 check.
Yeah.
Seem to continue to write the notation.
You have to write.
Just
No, you have to write because it's 30 seconds
What's the increment?
Always have to write.
But you can just quickly just nobody checks if you don't need to win the prize for writing the most beautiful. I won that once in a youth event.
So have I.
A prize for nicest handwriting.
Yeah.
Yeah.
He
took.
Yep.
King e6. And
the clock is down to 8 seconds.
I think a very important question if queen a2 check is what is queen c4 here? I mean, can we take that and go b5? Because if c3, I want to go king e3, and I'm just stopping it. So I think this is important because if you cannot go queen c4, then it means the king has to go back, and then well, let's say if a move like king e7, then there's moves like queen g8, I guess, and then I suddenly don't feel that bad anymore. Okay, queen c1 check is there. Maybe queen a7 or this, or even maybe king f5. Some options at least to think about here. Because queen c4, okay, let's just double check because I think it's important. Like take, d5, b6.
No, D5.
Immediately d5. Yeah, that's better. Yeah, that's better. True. I think that's likely to be played. Yeah, that's of course true.
Yeah, okay.
Yes.
Can I just take
you can
twice
take
king f5?
and king f5, yeah. That's white is fine, yeah. Yeah, white is fine. Yeah. Yeah, amazing, in fact. Yeah, this is fine. Huh? And also Arjun is now on 2.5 minutes, so he's also not having all the time in the world. I don't think he's going to go queen c4. I mean, imagine. I mean, your pawn. He made it, yeah. Ooh, interesting. Wow. Okay. Yeah, I'm very curious about this. What do you think about the body language?
The body language, I don't know.
Well, I mean, just take. I mean, it could be lost, huh? Also for white. He did take. Yeah. Yeah, but I mean, he might have thought that I mean, such things can also be lost.
Yeah.
It's a big decision.
Of course, there are other moves. You can move the queen.
Yeah, you can play queen a8 maybe, or queen a8 threatens mate, actually. Yeah. Yeah. Well, I don't. Yeah, so take b5. I don't know. It's how do you play here? How was this? I don't actually see the move. Maybe this is some kind of king d6, e takes d5, and then f5. I cannot take that pawn because c3 comes, so king e3, and this is maybe some kind of this is no, this is not. This does not. Yes. Yeah. This is not. No.
You can play f4, right?
But you can take it.
I can take.
You can take it. Yeah. So the plan is very simply to just take this one and come back. He played d5. Okay. b5, d5. Yeah. I suppose b6 will come. Pawn endgames difficult.
Yeah. b6 was.
Yeah. b6 is the only move. Just for the. I mean, ed king d5 would be terrible. So b6. Yeah. I guess king. Is there another move here besides king d6? King d7 maybe, but
c3.
Yeah, c3 because it comes.
it comes with check. Okay. But king e3?
d4 check.
d4 check. And then that actually wins, right? Or well, king d4, c2, b7, c1. I mean, at the very least, this is very dangerous. Though, yeah, you could also maybe it's
like queen d1 and take on h.
Yeah, king d1, king e3, and queen h. Well, at the very least, black is of course safe here, and will probably be the one pressing, huh?
So c3 was played, king e3 was played.
c3 was played. This is the position, right?
Yeah, king.
No. Yeah, c3 was played. Yes. I think my board hasn't yet. It has updated. Yeah. It's all on the board already. Yeah, they're blitzing. So this queen endgame is what we're gonna see. And I think it's pretty good news for Arjun. Yeah, it's all forced b7. So they are gaining some time on the clock.
Yeah.
b7, c1 queen, b8 queen. Arjun with 4 minutes now. And Doc Moose 2 minutes. And again, quite a critical moment, I think, how to probably have to be precise here to well, maybe it's just queen d1, queen h5, but I can also easily imagine that there is some
smart move.
Yeah, some smart way to play.
You can also just check on g7.
Queen, you can try queen d.
Yeah, but then you have queen f7. So yeah, that's maybe good to point out. So queen h5. If queen g8, then you can play queen f7. And yeah, this is bad. It's bad. Do we have that position on the board? Yeah, we have the queen d1, king e3. So he's gonna take the pawn, I think. Yeah, he has taken the pawn. Yeah, but I thought that was very daring to go queen c4.
Yeah.
It really shows calculation skills.
I want to see another endgame.
Okay,
Sutter,
yes.
because he has not.
So yeah, because essentially
this
these
can
two-
go on.
this
forever.
go on for a while, but White is seriously suffering in this queen endgame.
Yeah.
I would expect this to go on for a while, unless there is some direct perpetual check. But I don't think
Probably
there
not.
is one. But all right, you wanted to see which game?
Abdusattorov.
Abdusattorov.
Because he has not delivered mate at all.
Unbelievable, but
there's no rooks, no queens.
we don't know what's happening in this game. Every time we so we were here and we were thinking queen f6 is resigns, right?
Yeah.
This is, by the way, still for me, I'm really eager to know why this is not. I would almost ask queen f1 is the draw. Because after king e3 you go, is this a perpet? No, how is this? Why is this a draw?
Stalemate. Stalemate.
Oh my god.
Yeah.
Oh my god, this was it.
That's completely insane. So he saw that.
He saw that, yeah. Yeah, he saw that. 100% that he saw that, yeah. Yeah, that's nice.
Yep.
Beautiful.
So now we have
Beautiful.
something.
Okay, so now we understand why he didn't go queen f6. Now I'm happy because this was bugging us, right?
Yeah.
I thought it was resignation. Yeah, stalemate is a very important rule. So queen f6, queen f1 is a draw, of course. King g1, knight e5, king h2, queen e4, rook f7, rook g8. Let's just go through the game. Huh? Rook g7, queen f4, take, rook g8, king g8, g4, knight d3, king g3, king h7, g5, knight takes b4. Current position. Wow, I'm still coming to terms with that stalemate. So I guess the big question is, can we just go forward and do this? But knight d5, right? And if king h5, there's knight f4. So it's actually not such a big question. Yeah,
No.
It's just yes. So king g4 is probably not. Yeah, or star. Yeah, or knight d. Yeah. Otherwise, if knight d4, let's illustrate. Maybe knight d3. Yeah, is a good move. So let's start king g4. But knight d3. Yeah, knight d3 is.
Okay, knight d4. Oh, okay.
Yeah, then knight takes e5. This is probably already with the b pawn.
Let's try.
King h5, b4. Yeah, it's knight e6, b3. You can probably win a piece, but then people will knight g5. How is this? It's actually, this works, right? Here, king g6. Yeah, it just works. Knight f7 and h7.
First h7 and then.
No, because
So then we take.
actually no. That is good that you said so. Yeah, starting with this would be very nice. If not for b1 queen. Yeah. Nice line. Very nice line. What does that mean for us? So knight d4, knight e5, king h5. Yeah, probably this is the moment to deviate. Yeah. Let's start with this one. Knight e6 and knight g6. Yeah, this I do find hard to believe. Yeah, here it's probably. Yeah, it's probably not. We have many moves. In fact, let's go to the game. Yeah, king f4. Knight d3, king e3. Yeah, so he probably looked at all of this and he also thought it's just not. So he's bringing his king to the. Maybe he just wants to pick up these pawns. Is that his idea? So let's say king d4.
So knight d4 is not good.
Knight d4. Yeah, b4 I think. And also then king g6. So I think he wants to bring his king over.
But how do you collect the pawn?
So b4 you mean?
Yeah, b4.
Yeah, king c4, b3, king c3. And now just wait, huh? Or yeah, let's say, or b5. Yes, let's bring the pawn forward. Nah,
it's a draw.
Yeah, it's a draw. Yeah. Yeah, the moment you start picking it up, then knight e4 comes, and it's the king side starts dropping. Yeah, you think we will see one more adventure here, or is it really this time?
I'm not sure.
We already
anymore.
Guessed the outcome here a couple of times.
Yeah. We also have the game of Van Forest still going.
It's still going. Okay, let's briefly see then.
Rook ending with pawn up.
Rook endgame pawn up, but we were not very optimistic for white's chances, right? We left it off somewhere here. King d1, rook g2, rook f6, king d3. So now after rook e6, I assume she wants to check and take. And yeah, let's just it's king on d1. It's just not gonna work. So king e1 was played, king e3, king f1, rook g4, rook takes e6, king takes f4. I'm assuming king e2.
Yeah.
Because black just wants to take the pawn, and at least after king e2, that would result in a what I assume is a winning pawn endgame. So this is not something black can do, but of course this is not forced. So after king e2, there are probably other ways to play. Rook g3 being one of them.
Rook b6.
And then maybe king e4. If king f2, then just rook g5, let's say. I think it's just not black king is too active. Yeah, I would be surprised if something still happens here.
We're still playing, at least.
Yeah, of course. Of course, he will keep trying. We have even a few more moves.
Yeah.
Rook c6. No, sorry, king f5. Rook. Do we? Or do we? I thought we have a few more.
Yeah, I think so.
They just haven't yet appeared on my screen here. I'm on move 71. But I guess they will appear anytime.
King e2, king f5.
Yeah,
rook c6.
Rook c6, and then
rook g3.
Rook g3.
Rook b6.
Rook b6. King e4. Yeah, it's
two.
Rook d5. It's this position we. Yeah.
Rook a6. King
f4. Yeah. I wouldn't be surprised if they even call it a day at this point. Because is there any try?
There is one.
You mean maybe this?
No, in this game,
This is maybe one small trick that you. But actually, yeah, it actually also doesn't work. Yeah, it's just all doesn't work. No, it just all doesn't work. No. Yeah, I just don't see any try.
Yes, we're going to
Yeah,
see a draw, and
I think it's the most interesting one.
Is the queen endgame, right?
Is the queen endgame? So we can maybe briefly see the leaders.
Yeah, they are
because that's going towards a draw right now.
Yeah.
They will shake any moment, I think.
Yeah.
Because in fact, yeah, just all the pawns are getting
Yeah.
eliminated. Yeah, they're doing it fairly quickly.
Yeah.
So this will be a draw.
So we
Very
have-
interesting game.
Yeah. So we have the queen ending.
Yeah, so that means the queen endgame, where both are very low on time. And I would think that, yes, because it is perpetual, right? I was just gonna, because after king, because I was thinking, how do you consolidate? But you cannot.
I cannot
King
escape.
e6, there's queen g4. Oh, that's absolutely brilliant. That's absolutely brilliant. So let's just see how this happened. So he started giving some checks. King d6 came. And now e5. F e5, queen b4 check. And that's how he set up the perpetual. If king c7, there's queen c3, attacking e5. So you're forced to go back. Then he gives the check here again. King c6 was played, queen a4. So there's just no way. King c7, queen a5, king d6, queen b4. If king e6, queen g4, yeah, there's no escape. Beautiful. It all works perfectly.
Yeah. To play e5.
Yeah, so we were predicting a long game, right?
Yeah.
Long queen end game, yeah. Just didn't really happen. Yeah, his tactical abilities are, I mean, his sharpness is unmatched. Yeah, this is really, because it's very easy to just give a check here with the queen in this position. To just give a check and then continue the game. Queen b4 check, queen d5 check, but he plays this move e5. And of course, if you move the king, then why just exchange this? I mean, this doesn't bring anything.
No.
This is no longer arranging. So it's
Yes. How common? How often do you see this kind of move like e5?
Well, the idea to give these checks is actually quite common in queen end games, that the queen follows the king. But yeah, in this way, I've never to go e5 check first. It's very nice.
Yeah.
Very nice way to make it draw. So we are actually leading. We're reaching the end of the day, right? Because
how is it with Jordan?
Yeah, Jordan is the last game. Suddenly, Jordan is the only game still ongoing. Yeah, remarkable. Nordibek indeed made a draw with Andy Woodward.
Yeah.
Yeah, we are pretty sure he missed some winning chances, right?
But Black must have been good in the middle game.
Early middle game,
Yeah.
yes. So let's just. I mean, somewhere. You mean somewhere around these parts here? No, not here, but around here,
Yeah,
right?
yes.
This looked very nice. Yeah, this looked very nice.
Yeah.
But then once the pawn got to f6,
Then
it started to get very tricky. Then we had this weird moment where suddenly rook d1, rook h1, and it looked like it's resignation.
Mhm.
But he put up some incredible defense, and yeah, it was never that easy.
No,
Let's say. Of course,
no.
the highlight was this stalemate trick.
Yeah.
Absolute highlight. I mean, if we just go to that position, I mean, it looked so. Where was it? Was it here? Yeah, it was. Yeah, so queen g5, rook knight e3. Yeah, we were sure queen f6 ends the game.
Mhm.
And yeah, this beautiful.
It also does.
It ends the game, but not in the way. I think this is the most beautiful thing we saw today. King f4, rook f3, g3, queen f3. And you can try to avoid it, but you'll just be forced to take it. There's just no way to escape. Absolutely, they saw
Yeah.
that. Yes, yeah. Otherwise, because queen f6, it's the first move you look at, because it might just win on the spot. But these guys, they are fast. They see these tricks. Yeah, for sure. Yeah, so he went for king g1, h2, and yeah, I just didn't get it done. Looked very close, but yeah. Fascinating game. Fascinating game. What else we have? I think it's just Jordan. Still trying to make something of this position, but this is probably not the right.
No, they have played some more moves.
Aha, that's why I'm not getting my moves updated, because something went wrong on my screen. So I'll have to ask you. Rook g5 is the last position, and then he. Well, this is the current position. With black to move, I see.
Yeah, with black to move. Yeah.
Yeah. And she just gave a check.
Why not keep on second?
Sorry.
The rook on the second.
It was on g5. Yeah. Well, the thing is, yeah, after king f2, if it dropped back to g5, this is the position they just had. So yeah, they're just repeating. I wouldn't be surprised if. He has actually gone to d2. He's actually gone to d2, and king d4. Yeah. Of course, it was important not to let the king. So rook g2, king c3 would be, at the very least, making it more difficult. Still a draw, I guess, after king d5. But why let the king go there? Yeah. A little bit stuck here.
Yeah, I don't know.
A little bit stuck here. Hard to come up with a plan.
Should we check round 3 just to see who is playing each other?
That is maybe interesting to do, because you mean we are fairly sure about the result of this game.
We are completely sure.
You're completely sure?
Yes.
Okay, this is your responsibility.
Yes.
Round 3. Let's see. So tomorrow we have Zushiner with the white pieces against Erdogmus.
Yeah.
And Woodward against Jordan van Foreest.
Interesting.
Magnus Carlsen, Abdusattorov.
Quite a good game, I would say.
Well, I think I saw an interview with Abdusattorov where he mentions that he is here because of Carlsen. Like that's his that's his goal. So he really looks forward to this game. He was asked, I think, even before the first round, when do you play him? He knew exactly when he would play him, with which color. So this is the game he wants to
show himself.
Yes.
Somewhat,
Yeah. Of course, this is the big challenge for him. And after today, I think Carlsen is warmed up.
Yeah.
I think it's safe to say. So that's going to be
a very good game.
A very good good matchup. Yeah, that's
and Carlsen was
the game of the
white.
day, of course. Carlsen with white. Carlsen with white tomorrow. And last but not least, Erigaisit against Grandelius.
Oh yes, it's tough for Grandelius after 2 losses.
Yeah, but there are no easy rounds.
No.
There's just no easy rounds here.
They had one easy round. It was the first one.
Yeah, and like I said, I
lost
mean,
it.
for Niels, you cannot be too bothered with today's game. I mean, sometimes when you play someone like Magnus and he plays a good game, yeah, it's just very hard.
Yeah,
it's just hard to stop it. It's like a unstoppable force, and it's just hard to you just have to shrug it off. I think. And yeah, meantime, what can I show you?
You can
King
go
e2, king e4, rook e6, king d5 current position.
So how long do you think you should try? When should you give up?
No, I'm not. I mean, people should try as long as they as they have any hope.
Yeah.
If there's any hope, you should always make a few moves, I think. I'm also not. You have the school of people who also think that in completely lost positions you have to resign, and you can just. I'm not. You can just.
You can play on if you like.
I generally quite enjoy when my opponents play on in completely lost positions. Yeah. Gives you the chance to really enjoy the
win.
The win. The incoming win.
Yeah.
Rook f6, king e5 played.
Yeah.
Yeah. Is there any way that this can go wrong? Can we come up with?
How is the time?
You mean to lose on time? Yeah, that is. But it's unlikely.
1 minute for
1 minute for Jordan, 4.5 for
okay.
Zuziner. Yeah, I just don't see any idea.
So how long can it try? When did I enter this ending? For 50.
Yeah, well, I don't have the exact moves, but I guess they're
Okay.
playing for 10, 15 moves now, this position. No, it's just the problem is this king on e2. Like, if you would love to bring it over to the c, but there's just no way of breaking through. The moment you go to b6, I assume I should play king e4 or and just that the king is never really breaking through. It's in fact the position they have right now. Well, he went to a6, king e4, king f2, and now rook g5. Yeah.
Rook b6.
Rook b6, very subtle.
Yes.
Rook b6. Zugzwang.
King f4.
Yeah, because king d4, of course, would allow the king up. And, well, this is in fact, this is what we were talking about, right? Such a thing.
Yeah. And then
maybe we found our first win. CB, rook b5. King f6, rook g5, king g5, and the pawn queens with check even.
But that was a lot of mistakes.
There was a lot of mistakes.
Big
But
one.
yeah, that is very unlikely. Of course, she went to f4. Not allowing the king to come up. Lost for words here. I'm lost for words. King e2 plate, king e4 plate. Yeah, it's pretty straightforward. It's quite instructive actually. Yeah. How black keeps the white king out.
But how many times do you have to see it? For me, it's enough.
Yeah. Yeah. I think they're just they haven't had enough yet.
No,
that is clear. So king d4 is gonna come.
Yeah, it already came.
It already came.
Yeah.
And if check, then king e5 and back to d4 on the next move. So that's the problem. I mean, rook d6, it forces the king away, but then you don't have the time to creep into the queen side because the rook is hanging. So there's just no way to make progress.
Is it by force or draw? It's the same position as the current three.
3 times, yes.
Consecutive.
No.
It doesn't no. Three times in position, but I don't think anyone will even be claiming because that's just. I think she's just confidently.
Yeah.
Yeah, rook d6 plate.
There is also 50 moves without checking or moving a pawn.
Yes, but we are far away from that. But but three moves is 3 times the same position is actually it's becoming a real thing. King e5, rook b6. I think king d4.
Probably they have had the same position.
Yeah, I wouldn't be surprised.
No.
Wouldn't be surprised.
But she needs to claim.
But she doesn't even feel like claiming it.
Yeah.
Just after 5 times, the referee can step in and say, "This is enough."
Yeah.
They shook hands.
No, finally,
it's official. That will be a big disappointment for Jordan.
Yeah,
because
the pawn up.
I mean, he had a
pawn up for nothing.
Pawn up, for nothing essentially. I mean, I'm just gonna show one. Yeah, this one. Let's say this was the position after move 21. A lot more time on the clock. Healthy extra pawn. I was very confident he was going to convert this.
Yeah.
So this is actually a huge miss. I would say. At the same time, for Zhu, this is of course, this is great.
Yeah, to get
She's on the scoreboard. This is just a great save.
Yeah.
And to her credit, she kept defending. She kept finding resources, and when the moment came, she really took her chances. So definitely kudos to her for saving this.
She was time pressure.
She was on a time pressure. Exactly. Now this. I mean, Jordan will be kicking himself, but definitely Zoe did good things here as well. So that's it.
Yeah. So we have
Day. Very exciting.
So who is leading?
I have to.
Carlsen, Abdul
Yes.
and
we have.
Woodward. To get 3 players on 1.5.
Yes, we have Abdul Satorov on 1.5, Woodward on 1.5 because the leaders they drew. Magnus joined the leaders.
Yeah.
So tomorrow we have a clash between 2 leaders, Abdul Satorov and
the 2 highest rated
and the
players.
2 highest rated players. So that's gonna be a great one again. Edokmus 2 draws, Irigaisi 2 draws, Jordan 2 draws, and Zushiner on 0.5 point. Niels still looking for his first 0.5 point. Yeah.
We will see round 3 tomorrow at 3 o'clock again.
Yes, same time, same place.
Yeah.
I had a great time.
Yeah,
it was really very, very interesting day, and looking forward to tomorrow.
Yeah.
See you then.